What is good? Sixer Nation, welcome on in to a universe, a reality, where you're 20 games into the season and you finally won back-to-back games last night. The Sixers finally won 2 in a row and they're back at it again tonight with a chance to make it 3 in a row. Can they actually do it? But wait, there's more. Imagine a universe where you can't work back-to-back days, where you put in the 9-to-5 grind and you get off the next day. Welcome to the Philadelphia 76ers, ladies and gentlemen. As once again, we will not see Joel Embiid on the floor tonight. We will not see Paul George on the floor tonight. Will Nick Nurse play the youth? I mean, he has to. Kyle Lowry out tonight. The Sixers don't play back-to-backs. The Philadelphia ramper-uppers. The Philadelphia minute restrictions. The Philadelphia 76ers. Back at the Wells Fargo Center, trying to win their 3rd straight game against a red-hot Magic team. Can they do it? Sixer fans, you just got to laugh at some point, man. You got to take it lightly. Game number 20 on the old season. It feels like this season has been 2 games, and at the same time, it feels like it's been 5,774. But no matter what, even if the Sixers take off back-to-back days, RB will not. RB will not. Tell you what, man, the hooks get better and better as we get in. I mean, the storylines of this team are absolutely incredible, but we are back after last night. I can't believe I'm here after I lost my mind last night, maybe my voice as well. Who knows? You guys got to carry me tonight. But good evening, good afternoon, and good morning, wherever you are tuning in from. Welcome in officially to Philly Take with RB, the Sixers Game Day live show presented by our great friends at Kook Burger and Bar, and as always, powered by BetUS. We have the 5-14 Philadelphia 76ers back at home, coming off a win last night, going up against the 15-8 Orlando Magic, coming off a loss against the New York Knicks last night. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day live show where we give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our staple play-by-play and reactions, our analysis as it all goes down. And of course, we take your phone calls after the game as well. So be sure to join the Discord or call into the phone line. Ladies and gentlemen, do me one huge favor. If you're already in the chat, so, we came on here a little bit early. I got some things to say, but before we get into all that, you got to hit the like button, man. Hitting that thumbs up button, go down below, hit that thumbs up button. That helps push this show out to more great fans like yourselves. And be sure to hit that red subscribe button as well if you want to become an official part of the family. It's 100% free. Join in on the live chat. Get active in the comments. Sure, we'll have a lot of thoughts tonight. And if you want to become an official part of the Philly Take Fire Take Nation, go ahead and hit that link pinned in the YouTube chat right now and become a channel member. Support me as a creator and support the brand as a whole. Lastly, be sure to follow me on Instagram at Philly Take with RB. Follow us on TikTok at Philly Take with RB. And be sure to follow me on Twitter as well at RB Philly Take as you connect with me everywhere. We hold it down for Sixer fans across the globe, man. Special shout out to the Fire Take members in the chat. Let's see those emojis, man. I'm going to shout some of you guys out here in just a couple minutes. Once again, if you guys want to become a channel member, get those exclusive emojis, loyalty badges, and get your comments highlighted and read all the time, go ahead and hit that join button or click the link pinned in the chat. All right, man, it is time to officially kick things off here on the Sixers pre-game live show. Now, I want to talk a little bit about this matchup and about what happened last night because, I wake up this morning and, to be honest, I actually slept pretty good after that rant last night, getting that off my chest, having you guys call in. I was really happy. The Sixers won 2 games in a row. The way they did it, though, was absolutely disastrous. It was inexcusable. They almost choked a 19-point lead to the lowly Charlotte Hornets. And I'm pissed off and, hearing what people said last night, hearing what Nick Nurse had to say about it. Really crazy stuff. But anyway, I wake up this morning and I'm like, all right, well, last night's in the past. You got to go one game at a time. Got to forget everything else. I'm ready to see Paul George back in action because it got overshadowed last night, ladies and gentlemen. But Paul George actually had his best game as a Philadelphia 76er. He had 29 points. He made 10 shots from the field. He had 6 threes. I'm like, yo, did we finally get the Paul George that we paid for? PG's back. And just an hour later, I get the notification on my phone. Somebody sent it to me. Paul George out with rest tonight. Will not play in a back-to-back. But not even that. Joel Embiid's still out with injury management. And Kyle Lowry out with rest as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Philadelphia 76ers have become the first team in NBA history with 3 players that are not allowed to play in back-to-backs, I guess the entirety of the damn season. I mean, we figured it last night. I said on the post-game show, I'm like, PG might not play tomorrow, but really? So we have a guy that we paid $52 million to come in here, be the third option, who has had to assume a bit of a bigger role, but with Joel Embiid out, cannot play on back-to-back. So Paul George has now played a total of 10 out of 20 games. That is 50%. Joel Embiid has played 4 out of 20 games. That is 20%. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not trying to be the negative Nancy. I've always tried to have the optimistic outlook, have the positive eye for things. The Sixers cannot even get their group on the floor together. How are they going to maintain consistency and chemistry if the team cannot play together for more than one game? I just don't understand it, man. When are we going to get to the point where we're past the minute restrictions and ramping up and all this stuff, man? I get it. Joel Embiid's knee is hurt, right? They're still trying to work him back. Now Nick Nurse before this game said, oh, well, there's a chance Joel could play Friday. Okay, well, there's a chance that I'm going to go and order a sausage, egg, and cheese on Friday. There's a chance that I'm going to go, drink a Pepsi on Friday. There's a chance I'm going to, sleep for 8.5 hours. Like, okay, yeah, there's a chance he could play any day. Is he going to play? That's what we want to know. And not to harp too much on last night, but the decision from Nick Nurse last night to play Kyle Lowry in the fourth quarter over Jared McCain was by far one of the worst decisions I've ever seen a coach make. There has to be some type of affinity for Kyle Lowry. There has to be some type of deepened relationship, which we already know, but there has to be some type of like behind the scenes closed door agreement because Kyle Lowry had 0 points in 19 minutes and Jared McCain had 17 points in 22 minutes. And he did not go with Jared McCain. And even after the game, when they asked him about it, which we reacted to on the postgame show, he said, yeah, that was a tough decision. I was considering putting him in the entire fourth quarter. I mean, what's going on here, man? What's going on? So anyway, that takes us to tonight's game where the Sixers now go up against the Orlando Magic. And not sure if you guys have been keeping up with the Magic. They beat the Sixers a couple weeks ago. Paul George struggled mightily in that game. I think it was one of his first games back. And they ran the Sixers off the floor in the fourth quarter. We were getting on Paul George, deservedly so. But the Orlando Magic have won 12 out of their last 14 games, albeit not against the greatest competition. But they've won 12 out of 14, which is still a tough thing to do. Until last night, they were on a 6-game win streak. They lost to the New York Knicks. The Wagner brothers, Franz Wagner and Mo Wagner, are going nuts right now in the absence of Paolo Banchero, who's only played 5 games this season. And although the Magic are not a good offensive team, which we'll talk about here in a second, they are the best defense in the NBA. And they hold teams on the glass to the lowest rebounding percentage. So what I'm trying to say here, ladies and gentlemen, is that The Orlando Magic and their strengths play so much into the Sixers' weaknesses. Sixers got out-rebounded by like 16 last night. Paul George thankfully stepped up big time late and hit some buckets, but they still don't have quality rebounding. Joel Embiid's out tonight. Andre Drummond is still out. Now Paul George is out. Kyle Lowry is out. The Sixers are going to have a very tough time rebounding against this team tonight. Goga Bitadze is questionable, but I'm waiting on an update to see if he's going to go or not. But Mo Wagner is averaging 5 rebounds a game. Franz Wagner's averaging 5, 6 rebounds a game. Suggs can rebound. Bitadze's averaging 7. Carter Jr. is averaging 8. This team is young. They are quick. They are fast. And to tie it back into last night, Nick Nurse, if you do not play the young guys, if you do not play the youth tonight, I mean, you're pretty much forced, right? No Kyle Lowry. Thank the Lord. Look, nothing against Kyle personal, but it's time to take the leash off Jared McCain. If you don't play the young guys tonight, I'm talking Adem Bona, Jared McCain, Ricky Council, maybe even some others. You are going to get ran off the floor against this team. You're going to get ran off the floor against this team. By the way, somebody sent me this thing earlier. The Sixers ticket prices tonight were like $2 for the upper seats, the nosebleeds. $2, $3, $4, $5. That's how bad it's gotten. But all a part of the plan, right? All a part of the plan. What else did I want to say about this matchup? Well, the main thing is, like I said, the Magic and their defense is the best in the league. They're giving up 103 points per game. 3-point percentage against, they are, I'm sorry, not 3-point percentage against. Hold on, where's it at? Rebounds. They're giving up 41 rebounds per game, which is 3rd best in the NBA. They're giving up the least amount of points. They're giving up the least amount of assists. This defense has a bunch of young, feisty guards. They've always had a plethora of young guards who are going to get in your face. Jalen Suggs has been one of the best two-way players in the league this season. You don't have Joel. You don't have PG. That gives me some hope that the Sixers can play faster, but they're going to have to make shots against this team. Now, on the flip side, the Magic have not been a good offensive team. They're near the bottom, as the Sixers are, in offense, in assists, in 3-point percentage. Matter of fact, they're actually below the Sixers. They leaped the Sixers. Sixers are now the 3rd worst in 3-point percentage, and the Magic are 2nd worst. So the Magic are going to rely on their defense that held the Sixers to 86 points a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, I look at this Magic team. It's the Franz Wagner show, Mo Wagner show. Jalen Suggs averaging 15 points per game and is playing tremendous defense right now, averaging, 1.4 steals. Franz Wagner's almost at 2 steals per game. These guys are everywhere. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, although he has been terrible shooting the ball this season, is another defensive menace. They're going to be the annoying team, in my opinion. They're going to be the annoying team. And Sixers better find some open looks. Kelly Oubre was 4 for 4 from 3-point range in the first half last night, and then he went away. I mean, Jared McCain was cooking, was getting easy buckets. Coach went away from him. Adem Bona might actually be able to combat the size of Orlando, but you can't play Yabusele for 5 million minutes in a row and get ran off the floor. So, will he play the young guys? I think he has to. Hopefully somebody told him after last night how bad of a decision that was. But we'll see what happens. Also, Gary Harris out for the Orlando Magic as well. Still waiting to see if Bitadze is a go or not. That's really what I got, man. The 76ers have now won 2 out of their last 4 games. They're on a 2-game win streak, finally. It only took 20 games. The Magic have won 12 out of 14. They're going to come out ready to go. And even if they don't, they're going to play fantastic defense against you. And that's where I'm at, man. that is where I am at with this game. I am coming in with no expectations. I originally had some expectations, and then they said Paul George wasn't playing. So without Paul George and Joel Embiid, I guess my question is, can the Sixers actually have a shot of competing in this game? Well, let's go ahead and take a look at BetUS. Let's see what they think. Shout out to BetUS. Ladies and gentlemen, out of the day, presented by our great partner at BetUS. Use the code YouTube150 when you sign up to get a 150% deposit match bonus over on BetUS.com. On your first deposit up to $2,000, get a 125% bonus on your next two. Shout out to BetUS. This was the original out of a 4-point favorite. Now they're up to 6. Actually, might be 6.5. So BetUS is rocking with the Magic, and I don't blame them. Even though the Sixers are at home, they're back at the Wells Fargo. The ticket prices were $2 today for the nosebleed seats. Magic are playing better basketball right now. Sixers got lucky to win that game last night because of the cushion they had. And I think Orlando's going to come out running and gunning. Now, if Nurse lets Jared McCain do his thing tonight and McCain drops a 35-piece and Maxey gets better, and I mean, we didn't talk about Maxey much, but if he gets back on his horse, then maybe, just maybe, a heroic Maxey McCain M&M performance could keep this team in the game. But BetUS is rocking with the Magic, and if I had to pick right now, I think I would lean towards the Orlando money line as well. So shout out to BetUS. Once again, go check out all their odds, some of the best bonuses in the industry over on BetUS.com. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. And, you know, we got to talk about it, man. No Paul George tonight, no Joel Embiid. So if I had to ask you, from either team, which player is going to score the most points tonight? What is your prediction? Drop it right now in the chat. I want to know the player, and I want to know the amount of points. Ladies and gentlemen, who is going to cook tonight? Presented by Kook Burger and Bar. Who is cooking tonight? Will it be Franz Wagner? Will it be Jalen Suggs? Will it be one of these guys? Or will it be Jared McCain? Will it be Tyrese Maxey? I think the guard play of the Magic and the defensive tenacity that those guys bring is going to present a challenge for Maxey and McCain. And I hope they don't revert back to the vanilla offense that we saw, 3, 4, 5, 6 games ago. I think McCain's going to play well. I think Maxey's got to get his confidence back, and I need to see Maxey be a little more fluid in his movements. I feel like Maxey's been so erratic, just all over the place in a sense. I think Maxey's got to have one of those games. I really do. So you know what? I'm going to double down on my prediction from last night. Maxey made me look like a fool yesterday, but I'm going to go Tyrese Maxey. I am going to go with Tyrese Maxey. I think Tyrese Maxey is going to have a big game tonight. I just have a feeling, and I have a feeling that at Kook Burger and Bar, you'll always have a good game. You'll always have a good time. Go check them out over on 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philadelphia. Open 7 days a week. Check them out on Instagram at Kook Burger Bar. They have a ton of game day specials for any Philly game day. They will serve you up some delicious burgers, some loaded fries, tasty apps, and a bunch of great other food. And of course, the signature Shoobie Shake, AKA the best milkshake you'll ever try in your entire life. So go check out Kook Burger and Bar. Tell you what, man, I'm starving right now. I could use a Kook Burger and a Shoobie Shake. Honestly, I could, man. Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. All right, who's going to be cooking tonight? I'm going to take Maxey, and don't make me pay for this, Maxey. I'm going to take Maxey for 36. I think it's going to be a heroic Maxey night. Will it be enough is the question, but if I had to go with somebody else other than Maxey, I think I would pick Franz Wagner, and I think I would take him to drop 32. But I'm going to go with Maxey for 36. What is our predictions in the chat? Which player will score the most points, and how many will it be? How many will it be? Let's see. Alex is Eric Gordon with 51. Yo, we're going to see Eric Gordon minutes tonight. I'm already bracing myself for it. Marsha says Maxi 40. Tika McCain for 36. Kevin says Maxi with 40. Philly for Life says Maxi with 36. Brian says Kelly Oubre tonight. Andre 30 with Jared McCain. Sixer Sam says Maxi for a 30 piece. Yabu for 30 says Chino. Zion says Franz or Maxi. I would agree with that. Ryan says Maxi 40. Nick says McCain with a 90 piece tonight. Sixer Sam, I'm going to put a parlay on whatever RB says. Paul George has turned into Antonio McDice. Never trust the LeBron era player. Yabu 17-12 and 3 monster dunks. I like that. Tommy says Maxi 32, McCain with 32. So a double split Kook Burger. Let's go, man. Shu says Pete Nance with 38. Sixer Alex is a Dembona with 39. I like how people have turned it into a joke. I love it. I love it, man. But yeah, I'm taking Maxi for 36 tonight. I'm taking Maxi for 36. Don't make me pay for it. But, all right, man. You know what we got to do next. And I know people are going to be frustrated with me. But, time to drop the final predictions. Ladies and gentlemen, I want your final score prediction right now. Can the Sixers win their 3rd consecutive ball game tonight? No Joel Embiid. No Paul George. No Kyle Lowry. No Jeff Doughton Jr. Can the Sixers win another ball game tonight? Can they win another ball game tonight? No Andre Drummond. There's so many guys that are out. I just keep forgetting some of these guys. But what do you guys think? Can the Sixers win tonight? As badly as I want to take the Sixers, I think the lack of size on the boards, and by the way, Goga Batazzi, as they're saying here, is a go. So Goga is a go. Goga Batazzi and Wendell Carter against Gershon Yabusele and KJ Martin. If he would have started a Dembona, I get why he's not, Bona's got to be the backup 5, maybe if he actually plays him, but the size of Orlando, the perimeter defense of guys like Jalen Suggs and Franz Wagner and these cats, I just think it poses a very tough matchup for the Sixers. If Paul George would have played, maybe a different story, but I'm going to take Orlando to win this game. I think it's more of a low-scoring game. They haven't been that good of an offense. I'm going to say 107-96. 107-96. I think we see more of the old Sixers who get ran off the floor tonight in the 4th quarter. And it's frustrating, but I got to keep it real, man. I mean, you can't have your superstars who are not allowed to play back-to-back. So I'm going to take the Magic to win 107-96. Hopefully I'm wrong. What's our final score predictions in the chat? Let's see. JB says 111-99 Sixers. 113-109 Sixer Alex. Kevin says 100-91 Sixers. Philly for Life says Sixers by 5. 118-113. Gabe says Sixers by 4. Expired says 99-96 Sixers. So everybody's picking the Sixers, huh? Everybody's picking the Sixers, huh? 104-100 Sixers. 111-99 Sixers. 111-107 in overtime. Namaya says, not going to lie, Magic are 3rd in the East. We're catching an L tonight. Sixers win by 15. Nah, that's crazy. We're not winning by 15. We're not winning by 15. Busy Bee says 112-103 Magic. 113-105 Orlando. Is Paolo Banchero in? No, he is still out. 107-105 Sixers. 118-58 Magic. Oh, man. Brian says 107-102 Magic. Sixer Alex. Look, I know there's a bunch of fanboys in the chat. Look, I respect everybody. Appreciate you all being here, but I'm going to always speak the truth. And the truth is that the Sixers are in a very tough situation tonight. I'm telling you the facts, man. Pains me to say it. 110-97 Sixers says Ethan. Marcia says Sixers 125-100. Brian Pumper 132-79 Magic. My heart says Sixers by 5. Head says Magic by 8. I mean, some of these people were in here last night too saying that Nurse shouldn't have played McCain in the 4th quarter. I'm like, dude, come on, we got to take the blinders off a little bit. look, I hope the Sixers win this game, man. I hope McCain and Maxey drop a combined 75, but just can't see it. Can't see it. But, all right, man. We're still going to have a good time. RB. See, here's the difference between RB, man, and the chat. We show up back-to-back days. I could have been like Paul George and said, you know what? I'm taking the day off. I'm not allowed to play back-to-backs. I'm not allowed to call back-to-backs. But we are here, second game of the week. We got the Magic again on Friday, so we'll see this team twice, and then the Bulls on Sunday. And then next week is the in-season tournament stuff, so the Sixers will have 5 days off. They added a game next Friday and the following Monday. But we'll get to that eventually. Look, I hope the Sixers can get it done, man. All right, man, let's go. Drop the beat, man. Drop the beat. Let's get into the Game Day Live. Yo, 220 in the chat. Get us up to 100 likes, man. Don't slack, man. Spike the like. Let's wake up the damn neighbors. Guys got to carry us tonight, man. The throat's a little sore. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. Sixers up against the red hot Magic. One thing is for sure, we don't take off back-to-backs, man. We're not the Sixers. Here we are again. I'm going to tell you guys something, and I'm going to say it right now. I need you guys to carry the energy tonight. I need to see people interacting, getting active in the comments. I feel like I'm on my, I feel like I'm on the life meter right now where it's blinking. RB is lethargic because of Nick Nurse. You can thank Nick Nurse last night. I'm not coming into this game with expectations. I'm not going to let it, hype me up like I always say, and then get pissed off at the end. No matter what happens, we're going to be chill tonight. We're going to be chill, man. But what I will say is unleash the youth, man. We need to start the movement, ladies and gentlemen. Unleash the youth. Unleash the youth. Got to see the young guys, man. If Adem Bona plays, if Ricky Council plays 30 minutes, maybe we will win. Maybe. What else do we got, man? Oh, yeah. Also want to give a shout out to one of our newest partners on the Postgame show. I might as well just say it now, though, as well. Shout out to Turtle Beach. If you guys are gamers out there and you like gaming headsets, check out turtlebeach.com. Use the code PhillyTake. Shout out to them for being a new partner of the show. I know there's probably a lot of young gamers out there listening right now. Yeah, man, the headset that they sent me was absolutely incredible. The Gen 3 Stealth 700, probably one of the best, no, the best headset I've ever used. I only gamed with it for one session. I was like, holy crap. So shout out to Turtle Beach and go check them out. And if you want 10% off, maybe you're buying, your younger brother or your son or whatever, a gaming headset for Christmas, use the code PhillyTake, get 10% off. All right, man. All right, man. Oh, yeah, one more thing as well, guys. Merch on the way. Merch on the way. Should we tease the merch tonight or should we do it on Friday? Merch samples are on the way. I cannot wait to drop the new merch. It's going to be absolute fire. If you're a Philly Take diehard, we're going to have some extra designs as well. I can't wait. Cannot wait. Unleash the youth, baby. All right, let's shout out some of the members. If we have the members in the chat, drop a comment. Let me go ahead and shout you out. Drop those emojis in the chat. We got 88 likes. Guys, can we get to 100, man? 240 in the chat. We should have 200 likes. Give me the 200 likes right now. Sean J, speaking of members, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Woo! Let's go, man. Let's go. Rob says you're in the zone already, RB. I'm so locked in, Rob. Feel like I'm gonna crash at one point though. I'm gassed, man. These back-to-backs, they hit different. They hit different, man. They hit different, man. Sean, thanks for becoming a member, man. Thanks for becoming a member. Shout out to the mod squad. If you guys want to be a mod, let me know. Be adding some more mods soon. Brian Pumper, $5 super chat. Says, so are we booing Joel Embiid? Will he even show up to support his team on the bench? It's comedy with this guy at this point. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think, man? I don't think we should start booing Joel. I wouldn't boo Joel. If he sits out the whole season, maybe. Maybe. But, I mean, Joel's actually dealing with injury. Joel's actually injured right now. Paul George is resting tonight. Kyle Lowry is resting. Everybody's resting. The Sixers are not allowed to play back-to-back. So, ladies and gentlemen, drop a comment right now if you went to work yesterday and you went to work today. Are you working back-to-back days? Are you allowed to work 2 days in a row? Because honestly, if I was still at the 9 to 5, I would go to my boss and say, listen, man, I'm not being paid that much, and Joel Embiid and Paul George are making a combined $100 million, and they're not allowed to work consecutive days. So either you got to give me a raise, or I got to go find a different profession. That's what I would say, to be honest. That's what I would say. I would ask my boss, if I still had one, can I load manage? Can I load manage? They'd probably fire me on the spot, but who cares, man? Oh, man. I'm just joking around, man. Crowley in the chat, channel member, says, what is Embiid injured from? He was injured before the season started. That's what I'm saying. He's been injured the whole time. They lied to us. He's been injured since last February. He's been injured since last February. The injury never healed 100%. He was in the playoffs on one leg. Injury never healed. Then he went to play in the Olympics. He's had no break. I don't think it ever healed. Sixer Sam in the chat, mod and a member. Busy B, channel member in the chat. Sean J, what's good? Alex, channel member. What's up, everybody? Thank you all for being here. Guys, 2 more likes. Get us to 100 so we can wake up the neighbors. Every 100 likes, I got to give y'all everything I have left, man, because my throat is sore after last night, after ranting at Nick Nurse. We do this every single game, guys. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. 4-hour show where we take your phone calls after the game, and it's not easy 4 hours into a show to start screaming about Nick Nurse, but got to do what you got to do, you know? Honest question to the people in the chat. How do you feel about Paul George, Joel Embiid, Kyle Lowry, and all these cats not playing back-to-backs all season long? How do you feel about this? Like, because, you know, there's people in the chat like, oh, RB, you're negative, this and that. I can't be happy about this, man. They've done everything in their power to not make me happy. Matter of fact, I was talking to my buddy today. He texted me, and I was talking about the game yesterday, and I said, dude, this team can't even make me happy with a win. I'm like, we won yesterday, and it feels like we lost. They can't even make me happy with a win. Oh, man. Kion says he's afraid to tell fans he's out for the season. I hope it doesn't get to that point. I hope they don't shut him down. But it does feel like if it keeps going on here the next couple weeks, especially with the schedule getting harder, we could be headed for that, for sure. Chase Pfeffer, Fire Take Goats says, RB, I'm back. Let's go. What's up, Chase? Rob says, we are winning lately with a slow, expensive cheerleader. At least we are winning. Sixer Sam says, 100 likes. We got 100 likes. Drop the yes, sir emoji. Let's go! Woo! Yes, sir. Wake them up. Yo, the neighbors, they were probably up late last night. Now that I think about it, they're probably hearing Nick Nurse in their dreams, bro. Probably woke up in a puddle of sweat needing a big glass of water. Probably like Nick Nurse, Jared McCain, Kyle Lowry. We're going to piss them off tonight, man. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, let's freaking go, man. Wake them up. If you guys want to get the yes sir emoji, become a channel member. Click the link pinned in the chat or hit the join button down below. Let's see. SPK says, bro, your job is to play ball and get millions for it. Tycoon in the chat. Wade, what's up? Chase Pfeffer dropping the yes sir emoji. Sixer Sam dropping the yes sir. Kion says, conspiracy theories say we're tanking for Cooper Flag. Who else we got? Sixer Sam. Lexi in the chat. Fire take out. Busy Bee, a channel member. Let's go, man. Nick Nurse under their beds. Dave says, RB pissing off the neighbors. You know what we do, man. Yo, let's get it to 200. These games have been starting hella late, too, man. These games keep starting late. They're just drawing us in. They're just drawing us in, man. Yo, in the meantime, you guys might as well go drop us a follow on the other platforms, too. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Join the Discord. Matter of fact, let me throw the Discord in the chat right now so you guys can get in there and get active with the other people in there. Got a ton of people in there that call in after the game. Man, I'm already feeling my damn throat, bro. Like, this game has to start at some point. Are they going to start it or what? Are they going to start it or what? Neighbors were probably hearing Nick Nurse not playing Jared McCain in the fourth quarter of this game. I mean, he has to play Jared McCain tonight. He's starting him, right? The Sixers have to start Jared McCain. Everybody else is out. But the only reason that he's starting is because Paul George is out. But here's the Sixers starting lineup. Tyrese Maxey, Jared McCain, Kelly Oubre Jr., KJ Martin, and Gershon Yabusele. That's the five. KJ's got to play way better. Gershon got to have a better shooting night tonight. So we will see. Like I said, Magic are the best defensive team in the league. Also, I want to ask you guys, man, as we're still waiting for this game to start, who's been enjoying the pregame and postgame shows, man? You guys like the new format of the show this season? I think it's nice going from, you know, giving you the Sixers pregame live, then the live game coverage as always, then the postgame. It's a nice switch up, man. We got you covered all night long. Philly for Life says, don't forget A to Z Philly RB. Yeah, guys, if you want to check out my Eagles coverage for a team that's actually competent, the Philadelphia Eagles, we cover them as well. That channel's been popping off, man. That channel's been popping off. Let's see. Who else? AJ says, Sixers have the worst organization. Busy Bee says, we were all fired up about Jared. That was an atrocity. I'm glad that you guys agree with me, too. Because I thought about it this morning, and I'm like, I was not overreacting last night. I just wanted him to play a group of minutes in the fourth quarter. Like, the Sixers almost lost that game because Nick Nurse has an obsession with Kyle Lowry. Clint in the chat says, back-to-back nights with RB. What more can you ask for? Clint, you the man, bro. You the man. He's a new channel member.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Clint, man. Sean says, the pre-games are lit, bro. Nima says, love the program. And Sixer says, I like the post-game show. Awesome, man. Busy Bee says, it's fire. How would you not want to play when you just killed it? Drop 29. That's what I'm saying, man. I would want to be out there. PG had his best game last night. Oh, yeah, hold up. Let's pull up this other scoreboard, too, that we had last night, just to make sure. Let's see. We'll get that going here in just a second. All right, man. Magic are wearing, it looks like an alternate jersey tonight. Maybe their city edition. Looks like it's grayish a bit. Maybe it's just the lighting, but all right, ladies and gentlemen, official starting lineups. Once again, Tyrese Maxey, Jared McCain, Kelly Oubre Jr., Gershon Yabusele, KJ Martin, and for the Magic, Jalen Suggs, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Franz Wagner, Wendell Carter Jr., and Goga Bitadze. Let's see what this team can do tonight. Once again, shout out to our great partners, Kook Burger and Bar and BetUS. Go put in your odds right now. All right. Get this to 200 likes. Let's go, man. We're finally getting underway. Just a good old 10 minutes late. But here we go. Drop some fire emojis in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Drop some fires in the chat. Let's get it going. All right, we are off. Let's get the Sixers stats pulled up here. Magic have it first. Sixers rocking their blue unis tonight, by the way. Magic miss it. They get their own rebound. Here's KCP going to find Goga Batadze. Needs a haircut, to be honest. I don't like Batadze ever since he tried to shove Furkan Korkmaz. There comes Jalen Suggs. Shoots it over the backboard. Hits the top of the backboard. That one is going to be out of bounds. I don't know what that man was thinking. Suggs has been really good, averaging 15 points per game, and he's been a defensive menace for them. Just signed an extension, too. All right, man. Maxey with the rock. Sixers have it. Maxey looking to bounce back. McCain back in the starting five, and he immediately turns it over. It'll go into the hands of Suggs, who tried to dump it behind. Stolen away by the Sixers. 3-on-2. Maxey pulls up a three. He missed it. Dude, that's a bad decision by Maxey. How do we feel like Maxey is playing right now? Do we think he's been playing good enough? Because he should have took that to the cup, man. Here's Franz Wagner on the other end. Can't get it to fall. The younger brother, who is actually the way better brother. Mo Wagner coming off the bench. He's been pretty good as well. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Crosses, drives, dumps down. KJ goes up, gets blocked, and then puts it back himself. KJ Martin blocked on the first attempt and slams down the second. Here are the Orlando Magic. Both of these teams have not been good offensive squads, but Magic have been good defensively, but it's the Sixers poking it away again. Here's Oubre down the lane, back into the hands of Maxey, and Maxey lays it right in. Oubre got blocked, and the ball fell right into the lap of Tyrese Maxey, who had a free layup. Goga Batadze going to find Franz Wagner, swings it out, corner three. And Wendell Carter cannot drain that one. Here come the 76ers with a 4-0 lead. Maxey at the top, going to cross, go through the legs. Now drives against Wagner, and he was fouled. Good start defensively by the 76ers. Both of these teams on a back-to-back. You have the Sixers returning home from Charlotte late last night, and you have the Orlando Magic traveling into Philadelphia. Secret says, why are the Knicks fans in here? Y'all are a different breed. I'll tell you why, Secret, because they are obsessed with me. Nice cut by Jared McCain. Up and in. Jared McCain finds a nice hole, and he gives the Sixers a 6-0 lead. Let's go, man. Let's get it. 9:30 to play here in the first quarter. Goga Batadze going to hand it off to Franz Wagner. Wagner, Batadze kicks it out. Now they swing it to the corner. KCP, a triple, and that one falls. The Magic with their first bucket of the game. It is 6-3. But yeah, man, these Knicks fans cannot get enough. Knicks fans cannot get enough of us, man. Even though their team is mid. And just as I turned around, the ball was turned over. I didn't even see what happened. KCP gets a free layup out of it. So KCP with 5 points now in the first couple of minutes. There's Gershon Yabusele. Drives off the cut, and he got it through traffic. Nice bucket. Gershon Yabusele. There we go. I was looking a little bit yellow right there. Here's Franz Wagner, guarded by Jared McCain. He's going to drive, spin to his left, goes up, and got the floater. Soft touch by Franz Wagner. Bounces in off the front rim, and it's a 1-point game. Here's Maxey going to kick it out. Yabusele for three. Chimes one in. Let's go, man. Big shot by Yabusele. Way to space the floor. And the Sixers lead it by 4 points, 11-7. Kelly Oubre guarded by Franz Wagner. Now Batadze going to find Jalen Suggs. 5-4 on the shot clock. Suggs drives with the left, down low. Batadze gets it, goes up. What a play by Jalen Suggs to initiate that one. What a play. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to find Kelly Oubre. Let's see what the Sixers can do here. Martin going to set and then roll. Maxey wings it to the corner. Yabusele back to Maxey. They're playing with 5 out. Maxey going to drive, float one up, missed it off the cylinder. And Martin couldn't pull in the rebound. Here come the Magic. Suggs down the lane, oops it up, and Wagner slams it down. Poor transition defense for the 76ers. We are knotted at 11. And a timeout by Nick Nurse. Can't be happy with what he just saw. Maxey, I don't know if you guys just caught that, but maybe you're not watching the game. Maybe you're just listening in. But Maxey tried to walk past Nick Nurse, and Nurse was trying to give him a little high five. Maxey kind of ignored him right there. So, I don't know, man. Maybe Maxey's just pissed off at the way he started this game out. But Tyrese Maxey 1 for 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor. If you guys are in the chat, if you are returning from last night, if you're returning from any game this season, if you're a returning viewer, drop the word return. If you've been watching the show for years now, drop OG. And if you are new, if this is your first time watching the Sixers Game Day live show, drop the word new in the chat so we can shout you out. Hold up now. Hold up. There we go. Trying to get this lighting right. Make sure you guys see me, man. But yeah, let's get a count up in here. Who do we have up in the chat tonight? We got 286 people in the building right now. Do me a favor, like this stream. Takes literally half a second. Helps us push this show out to more viewers. It's as easy as that, man. Go down below, hit the thumbs up button. Let me go ahead and ask my typical poll question so we can see how many people we have hate watching in here. See who we got up in the building, man. Let's shout some heads out. We have, let's see, Danny, OG in the chat. What's up, Danny? Secret Underdog the Gamer. We know you're an OG, man. Lexi returning. Philly for Life, OG. Chasing OG. Busy B, OG. AJ returning, OG. Rashid, OG. BLSG, O freaking G. Sixer, Alex, OG. Clint returning in the chat. Dave says Maxey's pissed at Embiid and George for not playing tonight. Embiid, OG. Jason OG in the chat. Let's go. We got the OGs in the building, man. Heem the Dream returning in the chat. RJ OG haven't missed a game since we got Curry. RJ, if you know, you know, man. Shout out to my guy RJ, man. If the Seth Curry story of how we got him and the stream reaction, if you guys remember that, you are absolutely an OG on the channel, man. If you remember that one, you are an OG. Luke in the chat. What's up, Luke? Evan OG, the real Scott OG. Whitebox OG, Embiid OG, Jennifer OG. We got a bunch of OGs in the chat. Remo, what's up, bro? Double N OG. Sixers Sam says a lot of OGs today. Yo, no matter how bad the Sixers get, that's the beauty of this, man. No matter how bad the Sixers get, we have the best community in the world. I say that every single stream, man. We have the best community in the world. We're all going to be here and soak in misery together, or hopefully one day celebrate a championship. If this team ever wins a championship, I will see you guys on Broad Street, man. Yabusele dribbling, driving down the lane, kicks it back. Here's Maxey. First substitution, Adembona and Caleb Martin. Can we get some Adembonas in the chat? Yabusele down the lane, goes up. Tough finish. Yabusele. Woo! Adembona in at the first substitution, baby. Caleb Martin coming in off the bench again, though. Interesting. We're going to need to see a lot of Adembona. You cannot go away from him in the second half. But Tazi gets the offensive rebound. Here's the cut by Wagner, and he just threw it down over Gershon Yabusele. Franz Wagner, man. Let's actually... I want to look up his numbers by year. Franz Wagner has taken a huge leap the last couple years. Now, got a monster extension last season. A lot of people were critical of the numbers on that, but he is earning every penny right now. Here's Oubre, goes down the lane, up and in, and he is fouled right under the rim. Kelly Oubre is an interesting player, man. Rob says, you make it live and fun, RB. Rob, you're the man. Thank you, Rob. Franz Wagner was drafted back in 2021. He averaged 15 points in his rookie year. Then he averaged 18.6 the next year. Then 19.7, and now he's averaging 23.7, especially with Paolo Banchero being out. But, yeah, his numbers have improved every single season. What was he, 6 overall? I'll take a guess and say 6. Let's see if I'm correct. Oubre going to knock down the first at the line. I know he came from Germany. Definitely didn't play college here. Did he? Oh, wait. No, he did play college. That's right. Who am I thinking about? I think he played pro in Germany before he went to college. I think he was playing pro at like 16. Oubre's going to miss the free throw. Bona gets the rebound. You see, this is what I love about Adem Bona, man. Gets an offensive rebound just like that. Caleb Martin puts his head into it. Steps back. A 2. Was he fouled? He was. Caleb Martin hit on the shoulder and one. Chance to make it a 3-point play.
Yes, sir.
I need everybody drop the ones in the chat, man. Every time we get an and one, drop the ones in the chat. Let's go. Dude, what a rebound by Adem Bona. What a rebound by Adem Bona. Hopefully Caleb Martin's shoulder is okay. He was 8th overall in the 2021 draft. I said 6. He was number 8. 8th overall pick out of Michigan. Played 3 years. 6'10", Franz Wagner. Free throw is good. Big play by Caleb Martin. Big play by Adem Bona. That's what happens when you bring in the Energizer Bunny. Here's Franz Wagner. Going to find Mo Wagner, his brother, who just subbed into the game. And that is going to be a foul. Whoever said that nickname in the chat last night, Bonafide, that was an A+ nickname, man. That's going to be his new nickname. Anthony Black, first round pick from last year, just came in for the Magic. Our new movement here on Philly Take is Unleash the Youth, man. Unleash the Youth. Drop it in the chat. Unleash the Youth. Drop it in the chat. Here's Mo Wagner. Drives, kicks it to his brother. Franz Wagner chucks up a 3, and he hits 17-16. This guy can shoot now, man. His jump shot last year looked evaporated. His jump shot was evaporated, and now he's draining threes like nobody's business. Caleb Martin misses that one. Whoever worked with Franz Wagner this offseason needs to be a A+ shooting coach for the best players. Wagner a 3. This time it's short. Picked up by Caleb Martin. And here comes Tyrese Maxey. We need to see him get going, man. We need to see Maxey get going. Here's Caleb Martin in the corner. He's wide open. The hitch on the shot. He missed it. Come on, Caleb. Yo, something is going on. The Magic are going to turn it over. Mo Wagner threw it out of bounds by accident and hit the line. Dude, something is going on with Caleb Martin's shoulder, man. Something is going on with Caleb Martin's shoulder. Tell you what, man. There we go. We got that up and running. Oubre for 3. He missed a 3 this time. Here is Franz Wagner. He's double teamed. Adem Bona is everywhere, but a little bit over aggressive, and he's going to pick up a foul. Actually, it might be on Kelly Oubre, but we'll see. I think it was on Oubre. Hold on, let's get this other scoreboard back and going. We got you covered, man. RB the producer as well. RB the producer. Jesse says, Adam Bonafide. I love it, man. The Knicks beat the crap out of the Magic for y'all. LOL. Handle your business. I don't understand why. Like, look, I appreciate everybody in here, man, that supports me. But Knicks fans, bro, y'all are in here on every game, which I love it. But, dude, I mean, damn, just say you guys love the Sixers, man. Just say you love the Sixers, man. Damn. I mean, every game is, you know, there's different fan bases in here from A lot of fans that just enjoy RB and the content, man. But Knicks fans are in here every game, dude. Nobody cares about the Knicks. George in the chat, what's up, man? Money Mars says Caleb Fultz. Go Pat Go says, what up? Good looking out. Producer RB. RJ says Martin has the thoracic outlet syndrome. He has it. He really does. I hate it. I hate it. It's getting on my nerves, man. First one going to be good at the line for Mo Wagner. We got 340 people in the chat, though. Thank you guys for being a part of it tonight. Appreciate everybody in here, wherever fan base you guys are tuning in from or whoever you enjoy watching. Thanks for being a part of the community. Here's Mo Wagner, dribbled it, lost it, picked it up against Bona, goes up. What a finish. What a finish by Mo Wagner. What a finish by Mo Wagner. Maxey tried to dribble through two guys and he was fouled. It's going to be on Anthony Black. Or did they call it on Mo Wagner? Sixers down by 2. Here's Tyrese Maxey, 3:50 to go here in quarter number 1. What a find by Maxey, a wide open dime. KJ Martin can't hit the 3. Jonathan Isaac in for the first time. He loses it, but it was tapped away by Martin. Dude, the Sixers have to be able to hit their threes, man. You're wide open. You are wide open. Wild Boy traces F the Sixers, but I like you, RB. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. F the Knicks, man. But appreciate you guys supporting me in the content. Here's the pick and roll. Mo Wagner fouled by Adem Bona. That's a terrible foul, Bona. Can't do that. Can't do that. Bad foul. All right, guys, we got 340 in the chat. Let's get this up to 300 likes, man. Like the show, subscribe to the channel as we're on the road to 41,000 subs. We got Sixers trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. Chris Ward, if you are in the chat, man, speak now or forever hold your peace. Chris, if you are in here, man, with a chance to extend his streak tonight to 2. Free throw will be good for Mo Wagner. It's a 3-point play. Mo Wagner's cooking here to begin this game. He's got 6 points off the bench right now. Caleb Martin drives, baseline, kicks it. Ricky Council in for the first time, and Ricky Council gonna let it swing. Woo! Let's go, Ricky. What did I say, man? Play the young guys. Now with Dembona playing the 5. Yabusele's out of the game. Wagner goes right in against Caleb Martin and an easy layup high off the glass. I don't know what is going on with Caleb Martin, man. What is going on with Caleb Martin? Here's a pick and roll. Bona, oh my God, he almost postered Jonathan Isaac, but he was blocked. First round pick, Trishan Da Silva in the game for the Magic. Adem Bona is holding his thigh. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, I know Adem Bona just got blocked, but did you see how high he jumped off the ground? I mean, this is the Sixer Nation vibe right now. We're getting hype about guys jumping off the ground. Yo. Yo, Adem Bona just went flying. Yo, Adem Bona, man. This guy is exciting, man. This guy is exciting. Clint says we need to get to 200 likes to get RB to wake up the neighbors. That's what I'm saying, man. We're almost there, actually. We're almost there. Can we get it by the end of the first quarter? That's the question. Neighbors are starting to fall asleep, drinking their little hot chocolate, eating their little nighttime snack. We got to wake them up. Walls are not too strong, man. They can hear us. Trust me. Sixer Sam says y'all are talking in the chat when y'all should be liking the stream. That's a fact, Sixer Sam. At least Nick Nurse went to the young guys. Ricky Council's in the game. Ricky Council, Adem Bona. Haven't seen Justin Edwards yet. Don't think we'll see him. But at least he didn't go to Eric Gordon. At least he didn't go to Eric Gordon. Thank you, Nick Nurse. Thank you, Nick Nurse. Caleb Martin, on the other hand, needs to figure out what's going on with his jumper, man. That is like the ugliest jumper right now. Busy B says he jumped from the foul line. Yo, I thought he was going to poster Jonathan Isaac. I really did. Bona wanted to kill Jonathan Isaac. Love it. Exactly, man. Where's all the channel members at, man? Yo, should we add an Adem Bona emoji? Should we add an Adem Bona emoji? We might need to get some more members before we can add another one, but let's see some of those emojis in the chat, man. Let's go. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show, everybody. We are here pre-game, live game, and post-game. Every single game. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Someone said Adem Bona could be the slim Temu Zion Williams. Oh, man. You guys are hilarious, bro. You guys are funny. You guys are hilarious, bro. Someone said Adem Bona could be the Temu Zion Williamson. Tristan Da Silva in for the first time. He's going to miss the free throw. I think he started a couple weeks ago. Tristan Da Silva, first round pick, 17th overall by the Magic. He was on the Sixers radar. I wasn't a big fan of him, but he's a power forward, right? Chase says, yes, we need that. Kareem says, how do you get the player emojis? Ladies and gentlemen, you got to become a member. You got to become a member, man. If you guys want to get the emojis, your comments highlighted, all that stuff. And also the channel members will have a merch discount code once we get that merch dropped very soon. Here's Maxey, drives in, swings it out, throws it away. What a bad turnover by Tyrese Maxey. Here come the Magic. Da Silva, Isaac, Wagner taps it and lays it through. And so far, this is the biggest concern I had coming into this game, the size of the Magic. Maxey, another one, missed it. Yo, I don't know what's going on with Tyrese, man. I don't know what's going on with Tyrese, man. Da Silva down the other end lays it in against Adem Bona, and the Sixers find themselves down 9. 16-3 run for the Magic. Here is KJ Martin. I don't know why KJ started this game. Council, Martin, out to the other Martin. Caleb, pump fake, sidesteps. Caleb Martin dishes it up to Maxey. Got the floater. Thank you, Tyrese. Thank you, Tyrese. We need 10 more likes, ladies and gentlemen. Who is going to get us there before the end of the first quarter? And Ricky Council with a massive slam back. What a block. Martin to KJ Martin, and KJ gets blocked. Wow, you ruined it, man. What a block by Ricky Council. Here's a 3 from Suggs, and that one falls. So what do you know? What do you know? Everybody was in here pregame like, yo, RB, you're hating. I told you guys. The Magic and their level of defense, their level of focus, just their level of concentration is just pinning the Sixers right now. Sixers can't even get an open shot. Council with a wild heave, and that one's going to miss off the bank. 10-point lead for Orlando. Number 1 defense in the NBA right now, the Orlando Magic, holding the Sixers to 22 points. Suggs to Mo Wagner. It was poked away, and then Council couldn't pick it up for the steal, so he smacks it down the floor out of bounds. Jalen Suggs off balance, leaner, can't get it to drop, and Isaac gets the rebound and throws it in. Reggie Jackson in for the first time. $12-point lead for the Magic. Here's Reggie Jackson. Why is Reggie Jackson playing on ball? Why is Jared McCain not playing with the ball? I don't understand this team. McCain driving into the paint, and he's fouled. We need 7 more likes, ladies and gentlemen. Who is going to get us to the big 200? Sixers struggling on offense right now. Sixers cannot even get a shot off. 3.7 here in the first quarter. Sixers will have one chance. Here's the inbound to Maxey. Maxey behind the back. Going to step back a deep 2, and it's airballed. What an awful shot. Oh my gosh, man. Talk about a pitiful quarter on the offensive side of the ball. So we're just going to try to forget that that didn't even happen. We're going to try to forget that that wasn't even a thing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's actually do something positive. All right, get this to 200 likes. We need 3 more. Welcome into the chat. Philly Tig with RB. Sixers game day live stream. We got you pregame, live game, postgame. It is time for Sixers trivia. If you are ready for Sixers trivia, drop a fire in the chat. If you get it right, you will hear this sound. Chris Swart, if you're in the chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. If not, we'll have a new winner tonight. But let's get this trivia question going, ladies and gentlemen. First person to comment in the chat, the correct answer will be the winner tonight. Now, listen to the question very closely, okay? Let me put it in the chat real quick. So, the question tonight is, which player drafted by the 76ers at the center position is the most recent rookie to actually play for the team? Let me rephrase it. Which 76ers center that was drafted by the Sixers is the most recent 76ers center to play for the team? They have to be a technical center, okay? Who was the last center drafted by the Sixers to actually play minutes as a rookie? Drop your predictions in the chat, man. A center drafted by the Sixers who is listed as a center that played minutes for the team as a rookie. See if anybody gets it correct. Might be a little bit of a tough one. You got to think. You got to think. All right, man, let's see who got it correct. I see a ton of guesses. Thank you to everybody who dropped the prediction. Let's see. Ton of Adembona. Somebody got it. Somebody got it. Hold up, we'll tell you here in a second. Jared McCain, Gershon Yabusele. Back to McCain. McCain for 3. That one missed it. I'll tell you guys who got it right here at the next stoppage so we don't break up the play call. Sixers down by 12 after the first quarter. It's 34-22. Here's a corner 3 from Jonathan Isaac, and he chimes it in. 15-point lead for the Magic. Once again, the trivia question was, which player is the most recent center drafted by the Sixers to play minutes as a rookie? And Kelly Oubre going to answer with a 3 of his own. Good to see Kelly going here. 12-point lead for the Magic. Here is Anthony Black. He's going to find Wagner. Back to Anthony Black. Dribbles, drives, and he is fouled. Ladies and gentlemen, the correct answer of the trivia question is, drafted in the second round a couple years ago, Charles Bassey, Philly for life. Congratulations. Philly for life was the first person to correctly guess Charles Bassey. Show him some love in the chat, man. Congratulations, your first trivia win of the season. Here's Mo Wagner for 3. Nice box out by Gershon Yabusele. Here come the 76ers. Kelly Oubre at the top, guarded by Jonathan Isaac. 8 on the shot clock. Jared McCain handling the rock. He's going to drive in through traffic, and the tough finish for Jared McCain. What a finish, man. What a finish. Sixers reverting to his own defense here. Jalen Suggs drives in, tries to break the zone, and can't hit the floater. Oubre the rebound. Here come the 76ers. Oubre going to find Gershon Yabusele. Gershon going to find McCain. McCain to a cutting KJ Martin. In through traffic. Got it and one.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And one. Drop the ones in the chat. Philly for life, congratulations for getting the trivia question correct. I saw a lot of Adembona. Adembona is a power forward. Jahlil Okafor, good guess. What else did people say? Nerlens Noel, Daryl Dawkins, Joel Embiid. A lot of good guesses in the chat tonight, man. Philly for life, congratulations, man. All right, man. Falls says Bassey completely forgot about him. When did Doc Rivers ever play him as a rookie? He played very little. I wish he would have played more. Anthony Black goes in, missed the layup, tried to tap it in, missed it again. Here come the Sixers. McCain dribbling, driving. McCain got it again. They just called delay a game on Jared McCain. Listen, ladies and gentlemen. I want to tell you something right here, okay? Hold on. Let me tweet this out real quick. Mo Wagner down the other end, and he's going to lay one back in. Ladies and gentlemen, I got something to say about this offense right now. Adembona is a center to me. Well, he's not listed as a center. He's a power forward. Here's Jared McCain going to kick it out. Oubre for 3. Got it. Big time shot. Kelly Oubre. A lot of people forgot about Charles Bassey, though, man. A lot of people forgot. 39-35. Jonathan Isaac, a 3 on the other end, and he answers right back. Answers right back. 42-35 is our score. Here's Reggie Jackson, guarded by Jonathan Isaac, trying to go one-on-one. Kicks it out, and that one is stolen. Turned over. Bad pass by Reggie Jackson. 7-point game. 8:25. Here is Jonathan Isaac for 3. And he could not hit it, but an offensive rebound by Tristan Da Silva. Gotta get a stop. Need to get a rebound. And there goes Anthony Black right into the lane, and an easy 2. Timeout, Nick Nurse. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So what I want to say about the 76ers is, do you notice something? Do you notice something that just happened, ladies and gentlemen? If you didn't, I'm going to tell you what just happened, okay? Because, you know, we call the game live, but we break it down as it happens. 76ers start running the offense through Jared McCain in the last couple of minutes. And you know what they do? They instantly cut the lead down from 15-5. How come they don't come out of the gate and just hand the ball to Jared McCain and just let him cook, man? Let him do his thing. I don't understand, man. Jared McCain is that good. He's that good, man. But no, they want to run it through Reggie Jackson. They run it through Reggie Jackson. And also the Sixers, nobody else can create a shot. But I just want to say that, man. I just wanted to say that. 358 people. We did hit 200 likes, though. We did hit 200 likes. Drop the yes, sirs in the chat. Ooh, wake them up. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Run the offense through Jared McCain. Run it back. Run it through Jared McCain. Stop giving the ball to Reggie Jackson. If it's not Kyle Lowry, it's Reggie Jackson. Give the ball to Jared McCain. They instantly give him the rock, and he goes and puts up 6 points. Easy. Cuts the lead from 15 to 5. Now it's back to 9 because Reggie Jackson tried to go ISO against whoever that was and threw a turnover.
Let's go.
It's getting on my nerves, man. No wonder the tickets were $2. $5 super chat. Brian Pumper. What's up, Brian? He says, RB, do you think Joel even knows the Sixers play tonight? Asking for a friend. Somebody said he was on the bench, but I don't see him. I don't know what he's doing. Is he on the bench? Hopefully he gets back in soon, man. They said he has a chance of playing Friday. That's what Nick Nurse said. Nick Nurse said he had a chance of playing Friday, just like I have a chance of winning the lottery on Friday. So we'll see. We'll see, man. Wonder if he's on the bench or not. Jesse says the tickets are $2. Yeah, tonight's game, the nosebleed seats were $2. And I'm looking at the stands right now. There's definitely some empty seats, man. But all part of the plan, right? All a part of the plan, I guess. Keep lying. A couple season ticket holders hit me up and were like, yo, I want a refund. And I'm like, yeah, I hear you, man. I'm not ticket sales, but if I was in your position, I would probably want one too. Reggie Jackson for 3. Cha-ching. Nice shot. Nice shot. 6-point game now. 7:40 to go here in the second. It'll be McCain, Jackson, KJ Martin, Oubre, and Yabusele. Here's Mo Wagner. Spins in the post. Kicks it back. Here's Anthony Black. Anthony Black on a dribble. Drive. Kicks it out. Nice steal by KJ Martin. The anticipation to Anthony Black, KCP, Jalen Suggs, Jonathan Isaac, and Mo Wagner. KJ Martin couldn't pick up the pass off the bounce. They're going to call a kickball, I think, or maybe a foul on Orlando. KJ Martin's got maybe the worst hands on the team, to be honest. KJ might have the worst hands on the team. And here comes the other Martin, Caleb Martin. There's Eric Gordon on the bench. He looks sad, man. He looks sad. Is that Joel over there in a red hoodie? I see Paul George on the bench. Is that Joel? Or no, that might be Drummond. I don't think that is Embiid. Jackson floats it up. So you're right. I don't think Joel's on the bench tonight. If you guys are just tuning in, no Paul George. Out with rest. Kyle Lowry out with rest. Embiid out with injury management. And Andre Drummond still has an ankle sprain. Suggs for 3. That one's short. KJ the rebound. Got to keep getting these boards, man. Here's Reggie Jackson, guarded by Jalen Suggs. Why are you trying to ISO one of the best perimeter defenders in the NBA? Here's Caleb Martin. Why are they not giving Jared McCain the basketball? This is what I'm saying, man. Caleb off 1 foot. Nice, tough shot with the leaner. Got to give the ball to Jared McCain. I just keep saying it and saying it and saying it. Where the heck is Joel Embiid? Why isn't he coming out at least for the games? That is very odd to me. That is very odd to me. Mo Wagner missed the layup. They're going to call a foul on Yabusele from the floor? Come on, man. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Philly for Life says, that's Drummond, RB. Joel has not been on the sideline in a minute for some ungodly reason. Brian says 2 tickets can't beat that. Yeah, $2 tickets, but then you got to pay $25 for parking. So you might want to walk. Might want to walk or take the train. Like I said at the beginning, of this stream, man, I can't get excited about this team until we actually see this franchise play their players. Like, this team has not played yet together. It feels like the Brooklyn Nets all over. I just don't understand why this team will not run the offense through Jared McCain. Just, it really blows my mind why they don't just continue running it through Jared McCain. But anyway, we got 371 people in the building right now. Thank you guys for being here, man. Thank you guys for being here. Do me a favor. Get this to 300 likes. We give you the coverage every single game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. Another guy that's got to step up is Tyrese Maxey. I feel like he's getting off easy right now with the PG and Joel Embiid, drama. Tyrese Maxey's 2 for 6 right now. He's a -10. Maxey, I don't know what's going on with you, my guy. But come on now. Come on now. Marcus Ellington with a $2 super chat. He says PG out for rest. Apparently he's out for rest. No, we're not allowed to play back-to-backs. Didn't you remember, Marcus? Marcus, I want you to go to your boss tomorrow and say, I am not coming into work tomorrow because I am not allowed to play back-to-backs. RB's here. RB's here, though. We were here last night. I'm allowed to stream back-to-backs, but Paul George can't play back-to-backs. Okay. Okay. Philly for Life says, why isn't the supposed leader of the team traveling with the team? They're at home, man. They're at home. They're literally home tonight. Where the heck is he? It's crazy, man. Dave says, hey, RB, Lowry is out for a hip injury. Hip injury. Yeah, Dave. And I can jump 8 feet off the ground and dunk a 720. You know what Kyle Lowry is out with? He's out with, Wait, there was a challenge on this? So the Sixers actually challenged that it was a charge. And they're going to keep it as a charge. Or they're going to keep it as a blocking foul. So it's an unsuccessful challenge. You know what Kyle Lowry is out with, ladies and gentlemen? He's out with, I almost choked a 19-point lead. We have to mark him as an injury so that Nick Nurse does not get the urge to play him in the fourth quarter. That's what he's out with. That's what he's out with. Batazi tried to throw it down. Magic get it back. Here is Franz Wagner, a 3, and it's short. Here come the 76ers. Adem Bona back in the game. Maxey at the top with McCain, Martin, and Bona. Maxey going to get trapped this time. He finds Jared McCain. McCain with the left, switches to the right, drives all the way in. Another one, man. How many times does RB have to say it, man? It is Jared McCain's offense right now. It is Jared McCain's offense right now. Here's Jalen Suggs, wide open 3, and he answers immediately. This team can't catch a break, man. I'm going to go to school and tell my principal I'm not coming on Thursday. I'm not allowed to do back-to-backs. I love it, man. I love it. Yo, guys, can we get this up to 300 likes, man? I just want to push this stream out to more people, get more Sixer fans in here so we can all cope together. And I want to wake up the neighbors too, man. Jared McCain, Caleb Martin. Martin dribbling, mid-range, fouled. Caleb Martin fouled. Maxey looking like Bryce Young after that same girl. That's crazy, but it might be true. Tyrese Maxey going to find Caleb Martin. Back to Tyrese Maxey. Dribbling, driving down the lane. Finds KJ. KJ for three. Missed it. Caleb Martin throws it off the leg of Wendell Carter Jr. Nice save by Caleb Martin. But you know what, man? You know what? KJ Martin's got to sit, man. KJ Martin's got to sit. I can't take it anymore. KJ, I appreciate your high-flying dunks, but I can't take you missing wide-open threes. Tyrese Maxey going to spin. Puts it up, a fader. Can't get it to go. Another miss by the Magic. Carter couldn't corral the rebound. Here's Caleb Martin, and he gets poked away on the fast break. And the Magic have an easy bucket on the other end. Yo, after that comparison about the Maxey Bryce Young girl thing, I don't know, man. It's starting to make a lot of sense. McCain puts it up short. Bona the rebound, and he's fouled. Adem Bona draws the foul. It's 49-42. 4:09 to go here in the second quarter. Jared McCain dribbling, driving against Wagner, steps back. McCain, money. Money McCain. Money McCain. Money McCain. Here is Franz Wagner against Jared McCain. Nice defense to stay in front. Franz Wagner trying to bully him. Goes up off the glass. They call a foul on McCain. Busy B says, not going to lie, ever since he's been with the girl, it's been downhill for Maxey. She's got to go. And as soon as Bryce Young left her, look at Bryce Young. Look at Bryce Young. Now he's turned his season around. It's crazy. Crazy. All right, man. I can't read the chat till we get to 300 likes. No, I'm not going to do that to you guys. But, yo, we got almost 400 heads in here, man. Pump us through the algorithm. Pump us through the algorithm like the Sixers pump rest through their roster. Free throws good, 51-44. 3:39 to go here in the second quarter. Jared McCain coming around a screen from Adem Bona. Pulls up a three. Oh, my gosh, man. Run the offense through Jared McCain. Run the offense through Jared McCain. This guy is unbelievable, man. This guy is unbelievable. Here's Goga Batadze going to find Franz Wagner. Dribbling. Crossing, steps back against Adem Bona. Can't put it in. Batadze hits the deck. Another foul on McCain. Look at Goga Batadze. Look at this guy, man. My guy was holding Jared McCain. My guy Batadze's on the floor like he just got ran over by a car. My man was holding Jared McCain. Batadze down on the ground. We're going to a commercial. Can we just make Jared McCain the #1 option on this team, man? This is Jared McCain's offense. This is Jared McCain's offense, ladies and gentlemen. And look, I hope Batazi's okay, but this is the same guy that tried to flop when he fought Furkan Korkmaz and shoved him dirty. And even on that play, you saw McCain turn around and look at Batazi as, you know, he goes to the ground. And, you know, he'll get up here in a minute and he'll act like everything's A-okay. He'll act like everything's A-okay. But, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I'm literally calling these games here live. Like, I'm calling it as it happens, and I just don't understand. Every time this team goes to Jared McCain and lets him run the offense, the guy's just, I mean, he just scores, man. He just, and look, there's Batazi, gets up off the bench. Gets up off the bench. He did take a hard fall. Damn, that was a hard fall, man. Damn. I don't think is that BG? Is that BG right there? That is Brandon Graham. Brandon Graham's at the Sixers game. Why is BG at the Sixers game? Hope Batazi's okay, but he just got up like everything's fine, so. He was getting boxed out by Jared McCain. At least McCain was boxing out, unlike others on this team. Nice defense by the Sixers. Martin up to McCain. McCain all the way, the reverse. Oh, he couldn't put that one through. That is Brandon Graham. He's wearing like, I think he's wearing like a pink outfit there in the front row. Franz Wagner, the easy floater. It's a 6-point lead for the Magic. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to dump it off to Jared McCain. McCain driving downhill, spins. We got the M&M action. Yabusele, McCain, 10 on the shot clock. McCain takes a screen. McCain gets doubled. In traffic, finds Yabusele. Martin, open man in the corner. Maxey for three. Damn, Tyrese. Yabusele to rebound. Maxey again drives baseline, and this time he gets it to go. Second chance, Tyrese Maxey puts one through the cup. Yo, guys, are we going to get this to 300 likes, man? We got 240 right now, 248. 150 to play here in the second quarter. Here's Wendell Carter, going to kick it back. Franz Wagner trying to find something off the pick and roll. He swings it. KCP for three. Missed it. Adem Bona with the rebound. Let's go, man. Let's go, Adem Bona, man. This guy can play. Here's Caleb Martin around the screen. Finds Yabusele. Reese gets trapped again. Yabusele. Caleb Martin in the corner. Drives in, lays it up, and fouled. And fouled. Someone said McCain choke slammed him. He really was flopping, though, if we're being honest. If we're being honest. I think Tyrese is just getting a lot of attention right now, and he just doesn't know how to go against it. Tyrese Maxey will go like 1,000,000 miles an hour to the rim, but he's got to just slow down sometimes. He's got to just take a breather for a second. Find his spots on the floor. First one missed by Caleb Martin. Shout out to the mod squad in the building. And shout out to the members, guys. Get this to 300 likes. We got 400 in the chat. Let's go. Sixer Game Day Live. Every game right here on the show. Oh, man. Chat is hilarious, bro. Chat is hilarious. Martin misses both at the line. Come on, bro. Come on. 53-49 is our score. 108 to play here in the second quarter. 10 on the shot clock. Suggs, Wagner, KCP. Finds the corner. Here's a three ball. Anthony Black missed it. Maxey trying to track down the board. He does. Maxey driving. Full head of steam. Over to Oubre. Oubre for three. Can't get it to drop. McCain tracks it down. 10 on the shot clock. Jared McCain takes his screen. Let's go, McCain. Going to find Yabusele. Yabusele dribbling, driving. What a pass. Kelly Oubre with the backdoor cut and the slam. Kelly! Woo! 3 ball from Suggs. Off the back iron. Oubre gets the rebound. Sixers a chance to tie or take the lead. Here's Caleb Martin. Why does he have the ball? Why does he have the ball? Now he's going to hand it off to Maxey. 7 seconds, separating game and shot clock as we wind down the first half. Maxey dribbles, drives, goes in, and the finish. Tyrese Maxey nods it up at 53. They just showed Brandon Graham here on the broadcast. 5 seconds. Wagner, backdoor cut, throws it away. The Sixers are surging right now. We are on a run, baby. We are on a run. 2 seconds. Maxey, half court heave, just short. And that will take us to halftime. The Sixers have come all the way back. It is 53-53 here at halftime. Definitely a big comeback here in the second quarter. All right, man. Big time comeback here in the second quarter. The question is, can they keep it going? I mean, they started to hit some more shots. We'll talk about the stats. We'll talk about who has played well, who needs to step up here in the second half. But, ladies and gentlemen, of course, welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show. #1 show for the fans. We give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. This is Sixers Halftime Live. The game is tied at 53. What do you think is going to happen in the second half? If you haven't yet, hit the like button, subscribe to our channel. Thank you for being here. We're going to get into some of the stats and analysis, but we got to ask you guys in the chat. One word. Time for one word. Drop one word in the chat to describe this game. If you had to encapsulate one word to describe the entirety of this game so far. Let's see the vocab wizards in the chat. Let me see what you guys got for me, man. I think you guys already know what my word's going to be, but I'll give you my word, and I will read out some of the best words in the chat. But I got to tell you guys about Kook Burger and Bar. Shout out to them for partnering with us all season long. And Kook Burger and Bar is Philly's best kept secret, but they're no longer a secret. They have sold over 150,000 burgers at their Philadelphia location and over 45,000 signature Shoobie Shakes. They're the go-to spot for game days for Philly sports and winding down after work. Maybe a long day, maybe you take out the fam. They have a ton of game day specials, including delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, and cold drinks all game long. They serve up the juiciest made-to-order burgers with 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients. And they're not just a burger joint. They will make you the signature Shoobie Shake. Look at that bad boy, man. Look at that thing. Best milkshake you will ever try in your entire life. Tons of customization options. I'm telling you, that thing is a monster, just like Jared McCain. It's like the Jared McCain of milkshakes. Best part is that they're a place for the community. You can hang out at their Kook Beach, right in their establishment. Nice hangout spot, chilled atmosphere. You know, watch some games on the big screens, play some games, grab some food, experience the true vibes of the city. Check them out on 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Open 7 days a week. Check them out on Instagram at Kook Burger Bar. Kook Burger and Bar, where they are serious about fun food. All right, man, my word of the game, you already know. You already know, man. My word of the game is McCain. Is there any other word that can describe this game? It's Jared McCain, man. Easy as that. Easy as that. Jared McCain. Because, again, he gets opportunity. He's played 17 minutes here in the first half. What does he do? 13 points. But not only the 13 points, it's the ease with which he scores the basketball. It is the ease with which he gets to his spots on the floor. And, I mean, I don't want to go crazy here, but I got a question for you guys. Is this Jared McCain's offense right now? Is this Jared McCain's offense? Because honestly, I'm ready to say yeah. As of right now. I like Tyrese Maxey. Paul George is hurt. Joel Embiid's hurt. But right now, the 76ers, anytime they run the offense through Jared McCain, get buckets, simply put. They were down by 15 points in the first quarter. And you know what they do? Early second quarter, they go and they start running the offense through Jared McCain. He brings the lead down to 5. They run it through him again. Now it's a tie game. You got Reggie Jackson trying to attempt ISO step backs. Like, just give Jared McCain the basketball, man. This is his offense right now. He's that good. He should have not gotten benched last night in the fourth quarter. He should be starting. And I'm ready to say this is Jared McCain's offense right now, just for the time being. All right, I'm going to read out a couple of the best words. Drop them in the chat. Keep them coming, vocab wizards. We got a $2 super chat from Gutman9. He says, is the 6 seed too high for LOL Ohio State? I have not seen the rankings yet, but probably not the best person to ask that question to. I mean, I follow some college football, but not a ton. But you let me know. What do you think? And Garland Redding, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. W's in the chat for our newest member, man. Let's go. Thank you for becoming a channel member. If you guys want to become a member and get all those exclusive emojis, loyalty badges, and a bunch of other perks, go ahead and click that link there pinned in the YouTube chat, or just hit the join button if you're on your computer and become a channel member. All right, let's read out some of the words. We got a ton of them in the chat tonight. I'm not going to be able to read all of them. Let's see. We got Chase who says comeback. Busy Bee says resurgence. Dom says, I don't even know what that word is, Dom. I can't even read that word. Philly for Life says bona fide. Embiid list says Crowley. Sean J says depressing. Eamon says effort. Philly for Life says McRain. I like that. Timu Zion is hilarious. Yo, that is crazy. Timu Zion is crazy. That is crazy. Holland says, I need a Shoobie Shake. That's what I need right now. I'm starving, guys. Guys and gals, I'm starving, man. I need a Shoobie Shake for real. What else we got? My one word play Ricky Council. Size. That's a good one. Yeah, I mean, coming into this game, I said that this matchup would come down to the size of the Magic, Goga Batadze, Wendell Carter Jr., Mo Wagner up against the Sixers, who are down Joel Embiid, Andre Drummond, and pretty much every other big man, right? They start KJ Martin. He hasn't done anything too special. And then they bring in a Dembona, and although he's got 0 points off the bench, it's just the little things he does, whether it's jumping 7 feet off the ground, you know, trying to slam one down, or whether it's trying to box out, get a rebound, or set screens. He just does a little of the connective things that help this team out. So, I mean, I'll admit Bona's not played a good game tonight, but I still like his energy. I like his energy, and I think he should play more in the second half as well. I think he needs to continue to get opportunity. I talked about Jared McCain. He's been the star of the night for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey had a couple nice shots there late, but he is struggling to really find comfortability on the floor. I'm seeing Maxey try to initiate a lot. He's getting doubled. He's getting trapped. And then he's trying to force shots, and he's a little frantic. Like, the clock doesn't seem to be right in his head. You know, I feel like he's telling himself, like, all right, now I got to drive. But then he sees 2 defenders, and he's like, he just gets a little, like, panicky and puts up a tough shot. So I think Maxey's just got to trust his teammates for now. Gershon Yabusele has had a pretty good night. I mean, he's only got 3 rebounds. I need to see more there. Like I said, he's not really that good of a rebounder. But the Sixers are struggling on the glass, man. Caleb Martin's actually had a decent game, although he's got maybe the ugliest jumper on the team right now. He's got 5 points tonight, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Caleb Martin has actually been playing decent tonight. Hopefully his jump shot situation gets figured out. Ricky Council only played 4 minutes, which is pissing me off because Ricky Council comes in and immediately hits a 3-pointer. He impacts the game. All I want is 2 things for the rest of this game. Look, I came in saying the Sixers are going to lose this game by 11. I don't have any expectations, But I want to see two things in the second half. One, I want to see the young guys play and play and play, even if they go down losing. I want to see Adembona play more minutes. I want to see Ricky Council play more minutes. And I want to see Jared McCain, which is the second key. I want to see the offense ran through Jared McCain. I'm tired of this guy being on a leash right now. The guy might be the best player on the team right now. Run it through Jared McCain. There's no Joel Embiid. There's no Paul George. You got to run it through Jared McCain because they got their eyes all over Tyrese Maxey, and he's not on the top of his game. Now, on the other end, Franz Wagner, 15 points. His brother off the bench has 8 points. Like I said, the Wagner brothers have been cooking. You're going to have to put a body on Wagner, whether that's Caleb Martin, whether that's Oubre. Sixers went to a zone for a little bit there in the second quarter. They got to figure it out. And you got to find a way to box out the big men. Whether it's Goga Batadze, who almost broke his back there when he was boxed out and flopped. Whether it's Mo Wagner, Jonathan Isaac, who's been incredible off the bench tonight. Sixers got to find a way to combat the size of the Magic, or else they will get ran off the floor in this third quarter. The Magic are the #1 defensive team in the league. Their perimeter defense is top-notch. They're going to have to get Maxey some open looks. They're going to have to get some threes in this half from Kelly Oubre. KJ Martin, if you miss another wide-open three, bench him immediately for Adembona. At this point, man, like, what are we even doing? You know what I mean? It's not like this game's going to, like, determine the season. This game means nothing other than a win or loss in the dub column. This game means nothing other than a win or loss. None of these games, like, matter except for the actual final result. So why not play the young guys? Why not give them opportunity? Last night, Nick Nurse went away from every young player in the fourth quarter. If he does that tonight, and he puts in Eric Gordon and Reggie Jackson, this team is not going to win this game, 100%. If he plays the young guys, they'll have a chance. Will they win? I don't know. But we'll see. We will see. Also, guys, let's give a shout out to BetUS. All right, shout out to BetUS. Right now, it is a tie game. The Sixers came into this game as 6.5-point underdogs. Can they find a way to win this game? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Go to betus.com right now. Get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. Get a 125% bonus on your next two. Go over to betus.com. Right now, the odds are probably slightly in your favor. But if you still think the Sixers are not going to win and they're going to crumple like they usually do, then go ahead and take the Orlando Magic. Shout out to BetUS, one of our great partners of the show this season. Check them out. Use the code YouTube150 to get a 150% deposit match bonus up to $2,000 over on betus.com. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need 20 more likes. Get us to 300. We got you covered all night long. We're getting ready to gear up for the second half. I'm going to get more water real quick. We'll be right back. I'm going to drop a poll in here, man. Actually, no, I'm not going to drop a poll. I'm just going to ask you guys the question. I want to know your final answers. Who is going to win this game? Sixers or Magic? Who is going to win? Sixers or Magic? Let me know right now in the chat. Let's get it to 300 likes so we can wake up the neighbors. Let's go, man. Let's go. I'll be back in just a minute. right, we are back. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. What is up, everybody? We got the second half coming up. Game is tied at 53 apiece. We'll be here for the post-game show as well. Welcome in. Hope you all are doing well. Thank you for being supporters of the channel. Can the Sixers do the impossible and pull one off tonight here at the Wells Fargo? Maxey with the rock, first possession, dribbling out the shot clock, puts up a three. It's an air ball. Yabusele at the buzzer. Got it! Gershon Yabusele scooped up the air ball from Maxey and puts it in. Good heads-up play by Gershon. He has been a pleasant surprise, man. He's been really, really good. You know what's crazy, man? It's like, if the Sixers actually had their full team on the floor, Yabusele might actually be a good power forward for this team. Here's Franz Wagner down the other end, tried to flop, and he lost the ball. 2-on-2, Maxey the break. Maxey up and in with the lay, right off the window, and the Sixers out to a 4-0 run to begin half number 2. I still want to see them go through Jared McCain, man. If you guys are in the chat right now, do me a favor. Drop a blue and red. KCP throws it away as well. Another turnover for Orlando. The Sixers are out and cooking. I want to see you guys drop a blue and red in the chat if you're rocking with Sixer Nation up in here, man. The halftime hangover is over. Drop those Sixer emojis, members. Let's see them. Let's see them. Maxey going to find KJ Martin out to Oubre. The Sixers moving the ball well. Oubre down to KJ Martin. KJ slams it down. Woo! Let's go, baby. Sixers came out of this half energized. Franz Wagner on the other end drops one in. Puts an end to the Sixers' 6-0 run coming right out of halftime. It's 59-55. One of these scoreboards is too quick. The other one's too slow. And now the ball is kicked out of bounds. Try to find the right one here. Let's go. Let's see that blue and red in the chat. Flood it in the chat, baby. Let's go. I want to shout some of the people out in here, man. Who's in here right now? Who's in here right now? Get a little stretching. Oh. I said I wasn't going to come into this game and get hyped up. Second of a back-to-back. RB does not take off back-to-backs, unlike Paul George and Joel Embiid. And another turnover by Philly. Here come the Magic down the lane. Franz Wagner goes up. He flops. Puts on a nice acting performance, and he is going to the line for 2. Franz Wagner over here laughing at the free throw line because he knows he's flopping. He knows he's flopping, man. He knows he's flopping. They were just showing Bobby Jackson. They were showing Rico Hines. Where'd Andre Drummond go? He's not on the bench now. Yeah, they really put Eric Gordon on the corner of the bench, too. They said, you're not even a part of... You're like, don't even think about putting him in. Shout out to Vic Blatz in the chat. What's up, Vic? Sixers Sam in the building. Don Boyle. Busy B. Where's our other members, man? P Motivated. What's good? Robert tapping in from Clinton, Connecticut. Yo, we need 9 more likes, man. Who's going to get us to the big 300? Who's going to get us there? Free throws are good. Franz Wagner now with 19 points and counting tonight. Maxey going to find McCain. McCain back to Maxey, and a bad pass by Jared McCain. Stolen away. Here come the Magic. 2-on-1. Franz stops on a dime. That was disgusting. And he drops one in to make it a 59-59 game. So we are all knotted up. Here's Yabusele. Finds Maxey. Can Maxey get his game going? Maxey going to dribble drive with the left. One bounce out. Stolen away again. Dude, the Sixers are just... They're playing so sloppy right now, man. KCP from the wing. That one is short in transition. Still knotted up at 59 apiece. Here's Kelly Oubre. Yabusele going to find Jared McCain. McCain crosses over, finds Yabusele out to the corner. KJ passes up the shot. Here's McCain moving three, and he was fouled. Jared McCain to the stripe for three. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Wow, that was a crazy pass by Suggs. I didn't even see that. Philly for Life says we have a new Floppy McFlopperson. Apparently we do, man. Apparently we do. Kyle must have taught him a thing or two. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. First one missed for Jared McCain at the line. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you all are well. Thank you for being a part of the show. #1 Sixers Game Day live show for the fans. We give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. Make it rain, McCain. Second one missed as well. He misses the first two. Jared, what's going on, bro? Yo, did you guys see that TikTok that Jared McCain did last night with Kyle Lowry? I commented on it. I said that moment when the veteran almost blows your 19-point lead that you created, so you force him to do a TikTok. We are now at the point where Jared McCain has forced Kyle Lowry into doing TikToks. The first one he did, Kyle Lowry told him to turn off the effing camera, and now he's doing TikToks with Jared McCain. So McCain did make the third free throw, thankfully, 1 for 3. Wendell Carter going to find Jalen Suggs, finds some space, goes up, tried to oop it, but he threw it way too hard off the backboard, and it's turned over. Here come the Sixers. McCain going to find Maxey. Maxey driving baseline, goes up with a quick one. Yo, Maxey's got to chill, man. Maxey's got to chill. Yabusele on the floor fighting Wagner for it. The Magic pick it back up. Suggs, corner three, and he hits it. Row. Three ball on the other end. That one's going to fall at the hands of Kelly Oubre. Let's go, man. Kelly's playing much better. Kelly is playing much better. Kelly Oubre finally emerging as a player for this team. Franz Wagner, step back three. That one's short. Maxey the rebound. Maxey up to McCain. McCain crosses, drives. McCain up off a foot. What a shot by Jared McCain. Are you kidding? Oh my gosh. Yo, this guy, Jared McCain, makes plays that like 8th-year vets would make. Wagner drives, goes up, fouled again, this time by KJ Martin. Yo, did you guys see that bucket, man? Drop the McCain emojis in the chat, man. Holy smokes. He drives with the shoulder, initiates the separation, and just floats one up. That was disgusting, man. Should have been a foul, probably, too. First one good for Franz Wagner. Jared McCain is literally the reason this team wins any games. We need 4 more likes, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to get us there so we can wake up the neighbors? They're sleeping good right now. .7:03 to go here in the third. Jared McCain at the top. Going to find a cutting Yabusele. Yabusele doesn't want the shot. Gives it back to McCain. Let's go, Jared. Let's go, Jared. He drives, pulls it up again. Got it to go. Are you kidding me, man? Run it through McCain. Ladies and gentlemen, drop it in the chat right now. Unleash the youth, man. Unleash the youth. Batazi down low, goes up. Yabusele wants no business with it. Jared McCain is so damn good, man. All these people wanted to give up on him because he had 2 bad games. Get out of here, man. Yabusele a triple. That one rolls up and out. 2 games, they put a 6'9" athletic wing on Jared McCain, and they didn't scheme him open to get any shots. Everybody started panicking. Get that out of here, man. Jared McCain is the leader of this offense right now. Magic lead it by 1. Halfway through the 3rd quarter. Maxey from the logo, but a timeout. Yeah, so they're obviously paying way more attention to Maxey tonight. They're obviously paying way more attention to Maxey, so you might as well just rock with Jared McCain, bro. Do you guys agree or disagree with that? Agree or disagree? I feel like everybody else just doesn't want the opportunities, man. Like Yabusele, Martin, these dudes just pass up shots. $375 in the chat. We need one more like. Get us to 300, man. Let's go. I'm trying to wake them up. They're going to really suck us into this ball game, aren't they? They're going to make it a cardiac game. They're going to bring it down to the final moments. I want y'all to realize what Jared McCain just did. He initiated with his shoulder against Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, who's one of the best perimeter defenders in the NBA. Then he goes down again, drives hard baseline, and blows right by the defense. It's crazy, man. What Jared McCain is doing right now is next level. Next level. We got 300 likes in the chat. Ooh, wake them up. Drop the emojis in the chat, baby.
Yes, sir.
Next level McCain. Run the offense through Jared McCain. If you bench Jared McCain in the 4th quarter tonight, we riot. If you bench Jared McCain in the 4th quarter tonight, we riot. Look at that. They're showing this TikTok now on the broadcast. How can you not like Jared McCain? Go. Magic lead it by 1. Run the offense through Jared McCain. Here's Ricky Council and a Dembona. Music to my ears. Council drives through traffic and fouled. What did I say, man? What did I say? Yeah, we need to see more of them yes sir emojis in the chat, man. Where's everybody at, bro? I know y'all are in here. I know y'all are in here. Let's go. Run it back. Run it back.
Yes,
come on
sir.
now. Council gonna knock down the first. What did I say at halftime? I said if they play the young guys, they will have a chance of winning this basketball game. Not that they will, but they'll have a chance. Nick Nurse, if you think about not playing Jared McCain in this 4th quarter, I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something. Reggie Jackson looks sad on the bench. That's right. You're not playing, Reggie. You're not playing. Here's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. The game tied at 68 after the made free throws. Batazzi down low. Moore goes up. He was bumped by Jared McCain. That's a good foul, though. See, this is what I mean, man. Even Jared McCain knows how, like, he's got IQ. You ever play with somebody on the court who just has IQ? You ever play with somebody that's just, like, pure IQ? Like, he knows Wendell Carter's about to get an easy dunk, so he bumps him a little bit. Now he sends him to the line. You know, maybe he misses a free throw. It's little things like that, man. It's little things like that. First one going to be missed. There you go. You see how that works, ladies and gentlemen? You see how that works? Jared McCain fouls him, and now he's going to at least save 1 point. Will he save 2? Will he save 2? And he does. But they get the rebound. Crowd just got Chick-fil-A. They're all hyped, but I'm trying to get the stop. And now the Sixers steal it away. There we go. Thank you, Jared McCain. Caleb Martin drives the length of the court, coast to coast, and goes up and gives the Sixers the lead again. 70-68. Andre Drummond has returned to the Sixers bench. Here's Jalen Suggs. Magic are playing good defense, but they're also struggling to play any offense. Jalen Suggs against Maxey puts it up, missed it again. Another chance for the Sixers. Can McCain do it again? Here's Jared McCain with the rock. Coming around a screen. McCain to Bona. He drives. One bounce. Adembona goes up and he was blocked. Adembona blocked. Nice play at the rim. Here's Goga Batazzi going to find Jalen Suggs. Back to Batazzi. Cutting. They kick it out. Now the Magic swing. A nice defense by the 76ers. Jalen Suggs pulls up a 3 and he drains it. Quick ball screen leads to an open triple. They're really going to make this game cardiac, aren't they? They're going to make this game cardiac. Here's McCain working against Suggs. Bounces him off the ball. Tried to find Adembona. That was a tough squeeze. Almost found his way, but 3:50 to go here in the third quarter. Wide open is Anthony Black, who just came back in the game. He drives past Bona, up and in. 3-point lead for the Magic. Let's go, man. Let's go. Jared McCain going to find Ricky Council. Back up top to Maxey. Maxey driving, kicks to Council. 7, 6, 5. Council steps back, finds Maxey. Let's go. We need one. We need one. Maxey hits the deck and he was fouled. Fouled by Contavious Caldwell-Pope. A free agent acquisition for the Orlando Magic. Tyrese Maxey fouled. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor right now in the chat. Let me know where you guys are tuning in from tonight. Philly take is global, man, but where are you guys tapping in from? Drop your cities, your states, your towns. Let me know so we can shout you out. Here are the Sixers. Fresh 14 on the shot clock. Yabusele comes back in. Adembona hits the bench. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre scanning the floor. Kicks it out to Council. Driving downhill. Dumps it off. Yabusele. Got it at the buzzer. Magic wanted a foul. No can do. 1-point game here in South Philly. 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. Not much of an offensive game, but a couple easy buckets here in the last couple minutes, and Jalen Suggs turns it over. Nice eye by Caleb Martin, steals it, drives down the floor. Maxey step back 3. Missed it. Tyrese. 2:30 to play here in the third. There's a floater from Jalen Suggs, and he's going to extend the Orlando lead. 2:15 to play here in the third quarter. Caleb Martin finds Maxey again. This time he steps into a triple, and that one bounces out as well. Maxey is in a slump, ladies and gentlemen. Holy crap. 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Anthony Black going to cross. Spin. Give it back to Jonathan Isaac. Isaac going to find Anthony Black. 3 on the shot clock. Finds a cutting Isaac, and it is taken away by the 76ers. Here comes Oubre off the steal. Thinks about a 3. Drives in. Blocked from behind. Don't know how there wasn't a shove called there. But the Sixers will retain it with 17 on the shot clock. Who do we have in the chat tonight, man? Let's shout some people out. We got Busy B tapping in from Atlanta. Dave from Prospect Park. Yak from his mom's basement. Mugga from Northeast Philly. Robert from Central Florida. We got Australia in the house. Orlando, Connecticut, South Wales. I don't even know how to say it. But shout out to Australia, man. I think it's South Wales. Upper Darby, PA, Connecticut, South Jersey, Charlotte, South Philly in the building. Let's go, man. We got Ohio in here, South Philly, Central Jersey. Let's go. Guys, we got 422 people in the chat. Do me a favor. Go down below. Like this stream. Get us up to 500 likes. Get us up to 500 likes, man. Let's do it, man. Let's go. Can the Sixers win this game, man? Can they win this game, guys? I just want to know. I just want to know, can they win this game? Yes or no? Can they win this game? This is why I wish Paul George was playing, man. I wish PG was playing, man. We got North Carolina in the building. Rhode Island. Cali in the house. Japan. We got Japan in the building. Money Mart tapping in from McCainville. Secret says we better win. Dave says the neighbors are going to kill you. Nah, they're not, man. Not unless we get it to 500 likes, because then we're really going off in the chat. I can't even remember the last time we got 500 during the game. So the Sixers gave their fans Chick-fil-A, but the question is, are they going to actually win the game? I'm just not sure, like, what else Jared McCain can do. Like, I need Maxey to step up. I need somebody to just do something. If you guys want to become a channel member, click the link pinned in the chat. Become a member today. Get all those exclusive emojis. Yo, let's see those emojis in the chat, man. Busy Bee says, can they? Sure. Are they? Rachel Tyson in the chat. What's up, Rachel? Bears Rock in the building. What's up? Vincent tapping in from Florida. The Sixers, I will say, have been fighting a little bit harder in the fourth quarter of games, but the question is, can they actually keep up? Because it's got to be somebody other than McCain, who's now on the bench. Maxey just got ran over. They called no foul. Tyrese Maxey might have the worst whistle in the NBA. Martin turns around, puts it up. Caleb Martin gets one to fall.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Nice shot for Caleb Martin. It's a 1-point game. Caleb Martin playing pretty well tonight. Here's Franz Wagner to his brother Mo Wagner, a.k.a. Haas. Shout out to Hustle. Mo Wagner drives in left hand, missed it. And Isaac takes it right back and goes right in with it. The rebounds are going to kill this team, man. They're going to kill this team. Caleb Martin again down the other end. This time he puts way too much on it. Here come the Orlando Magic. 45 seconds to play here in the third. Franz Wagner has it, turns, and fouled again. $5 super chat from Guy Jordan. Guy Jordan, thank you for supporting the channel, man. Very much appreciated. Guy Jordan says you also have Bowling Green, Kentucky in the building. Collegiate home of Charles Bassey. Wow. Go figure, man. I don't know if you were here during the trivia question, but Charles Bassey was the answer to the trivia question. Go Sixers and go WKU Hilltoppers. I'm guessing that's Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. All right. Shout out to them. Step back from Wagner. He missed it short. Isaac just ripped it away from Oubre. There goes Jonathan Isaac. He missed the layup. And Mo Wagner tried to pull the layup. That one goes flying out of the hands of Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre staring down the ref right now. He's jawing with him like, yo, how's that not a foul? Just one game I want the Sixers to not get out-hustled on the rebounds. Just one. They're getting out rebounded again. Yeah, you know what's crazy about the Magic too? Like, they have 2 first-round picks from last year that are barely playing. That's how much young talent they have. Wouldn't that be nice to have 2 extra first-round picks that aren't even playing? Tristan Da Silva for 3. That's short. Oubre taps it right back to him, though. 15 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Franz Wagner coming around a screen from his brother. Franz Wagner scanning the floor. And they're going to call a carry. Turnover on Wagner. 8.8 to go here in the third quarter. Secret says our rebounding always sucks. I agree, man. I agree. Council flying down the court. He lost control of it, but it's tapped away by Orlando. It's going to stay with Philly. 5 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Can we get a buzzer beater? Can we get a buzzer beater? Please? Please? Oubre to inbound. McCain rolls around the screen. Gets the ball. Pump fakes Jared McCain. Cha-ching! Jared! 3 ball at the buzzer. No good. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Jared McCain's world, and we are all living in it. The Sixers need to run the offense through Jared McCain the entire fourth quarter. Unbelievable, man. Drop those McCain emojis. If the Sixers want a chance of winning this ball game, they run the offense through Jared McCain. 21 and counting for the rookie after a big-time 3 there at the end of the third. So, surprisingly enough, both of these teams getting clamped up, 2 bad offenses. And this is going to be a low-scoring game, man. Question is, can the Sixers pull it out? Can they pull it out? I want to see all fires in the chat right now. No words. No words, nothing. Just fire emojis in the chat. We got to get this cooking. Can the Sixers win 3 in a row? Speaking of cooking, I got to tell you guys again about Kook Burger and Bar. Check them out in Center City, Philly, off of 21st and Market Street. Open 7 days a week. They got you covered with all the game day specials, delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, cold drinks, and of course the signature Shoobie Shakes, a.k.a. Damn, I'm getting hungry even looking at it, man. The best milkshake you will ever try in your entire life. Philly's best kept secret, no longer a secret. Check out their location in Center City, Philadelphia. I need a burger right now, man. I'm getting hungry looking at this food, man. Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. Go check them out. Hang out at the Kook Beach. Let them know that RB sent you. And go get yourself a good meal, man. And the Sixers got to get cooking here in the fourth quarter. They have to get cooking here in the fourth quarter. Drop those fires in the chat. Let's go. Let's win. I hate the Sixers because I come into this game and I'm like, you know what? No Paul George, no Joel Embiid. I said I'm not getting hyped up. I'm not getting amped up. And now this team wants to suck me back in tonight. Second of a back-to-back. I'm not like Paul George or Joel. I'm going to play back-to-backs. I'm going to call back-to-back. We're here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's win this ball game. They've sucked me back in, man. They've sucked me back in. One thing I want to say before we start the fourth quarter, they better run the offense through Jared McCain. That's how they win this game. That's all I got. That's all I got. We are tied at 77-77. Here goes Mo Wagner into the paint, and they have to box out, man. They're getting absolutely annihilated on the boards. This cannot be another one of those fourth quarters where they don't get a rebound. Jared McCain's actually in the fourth quarter this time, which is nice. Yabusele, the reverse layup, and they're going to call a foul on him. So I feel like Adembona is not going to play in this fourth quarter because he had a bad couple of quarters there, but we'll see what happens. Riaz, $2 super chat. What's up, my man? Says RB, at least Nurse can't bench McCain for Kyle Lowry. Oh, man. If Kyle Lowry was, let me ask you guys a question. If Kyle Lowry was available tonight, would he be playing over Jared McCain right now? Franz Wagner goes skipping his way to the lane, up and in, off the window. It's a 4-point lead for the Magic. 4-point lead for Orlando. Here's Caleb Martin coming around the screen. Martin lost it off the foot, and you know what? Thank you. Here we go. Here we go. Wagner down the lane. Missed it. Isaac put back dunk. See what I mean? As soon as this team sucks you back in, then they chop you off, man. All right, Jared, you got to be a savior here, brother. Jared McCain going to take a screen. Now they're going to double him. They're doubling him. They're taking him out of the game. Caleb Martin, dribble, drive. Martin, fouled. Now, if Tyrese Maxey could finally come in the game and hit some shots, maybe they'll win. But Tyrese Maxey has been really bad tonight. Now Jonathan Isaac grabbed his hamstring. He's going back to the locker room. He looks hurt. Tyrese, can you actually play here in the fourth, man? Can you play here in the fourth, man? Guys, we got 470 people in here. Do me a huge favor. Hit the like button. Get us to 400 likes so we can wake up the neighbors. We'll be here throughout the game and post-game as well. Council, drive, spins. Ricky Council. Got it. Tough finish with the left hand. Ricky. Someone DoorDash RB a burger and a Shoobie Shake. That's what I need, man. That's what I need. I'm running out of energy. Here's Franz Wagner, puts up the J, and he gets it to fall again. Sixers don't know how to play defense in the fourth quarter, man. RB goes the distance on back-to-backs. RB goes 48 minutes on the back-to-backs. Here's Gershon Yabusele, finds Caleb Martin. They really got to put a Dembona in here, man. Caleb Martin airballs a three. Oh, my gosh, bro. Did Markelle Fultz rub off on Caleb Martin? Caleb Martin might have thoracic outlet syndrome. Bro, they gotta sit Caleb Martin until he's healthy, man. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. That might have been the worst jump shot I've ever seen. Franz Wagner again, bro. You know how they tell you to release at the peak, right? Not a lot of people do it anymore, like release at the peak of your jump shot. This dude doesn't even shoot till he's halfway down. What the f? Either Caleb Martin is seriously injured or he has thoracic outlet syndrome. Ladies and gentlemen, it's crazy because I really like Caleb Martin, man. He either has thoracic outlet syndrome or he completely forgot how to shoot a basketball as soon as he signed a Philadelphia Sixers contract. Bro. People were, last time, a couple weeks ago, people were in the comments on TikTok. They were like, bro, you're crazy. Caleb Martin always shot like this. No, the hell he didn't, bro. The Caleb Martin that was cooking the Boston Celtics in the Eastern Conference Finals was not shooting like this, bro. I think he's got a serious shoulder injury, or he's got thoracic outlet syndrome, or he just completely forgot how to play basketball. And he's having a decent game tonight. But, bro, holy crap, man. My man doesn't even shoot the ball till he's on the way down. Like, it's crazy. Wow. Wow. -13 for Caleb Martin. Do you guys think Kyle Lowry would be playing again tonight if he was available in this fourth quarter? I don't think so, right? I mean, Jared McCain's been the best player in the world tonight for the Sixers. But you know what's really sad is that we have to get excited about potentially winning games, all because we don't have Joel Embiid and Paul George. Like, how many games do we have to get semi-excited about just to lose? Franz Wagner's got 31. I knew I should have went with Wagner, man. I said Wagner was number 2 behind Maxey for my prediction. I knew Franz Wagner was going to cook this team. Here's Jared McCain again. Now they're starting to double him. So, I mean, they're forcing the ball out of his hands, which is smart. Now McCain's going to get fouled. Wagner just gave up on that one. I like how McCain's targeting the big here, but anytime he gets past the first level of defense, they're just doubling him. So, there's Paul George sitting with his nice, cute white outfit on the bench, right? All pretty, right? Podcast P. Couldn't play tonight, right? If you played tonight, maybe the Sixers would be winning this game. Yabusele out to McCain. Everybody's standing around. McCain contested 3, and it's airballed. So now we're going to run no offense, right, Nurse? We're going to run no offense in the fourth quarter, right? We're going to run no offense in the fourth quarter. We're going to run Jared McCain. Everybody stands around and watches him get double teamed. .4 on the shot clock. Here's the inbound. KJ puts it up. Wow. KJ Martin got it to go. Unbelievable tap-in by KJ Martin. Franz Wagner's over here whining. Franz Wagner has turned into the new whiner. Holy crap. There's Anthony Black. The Magic are still resting their starters here. Tristan Da Silva going to find Wendell Carter. Anthony Black kicks it to the corner. Mo Wagner, wide open 3. Luckily misses it. Yabusele tries to pull it down, and it goes right back to the Magic. Grab a rebound. Holy crap. I cannot stand. Bro, put in a dem bona. Put in a dem bona. Yabusele looks off the defender. 3-ball. Got it. Bro, take KJ Martin out. Yo, I'm telling you guys right now, if they take KJ Martin out and they put in a Dembona, this team might actually be able to win this game. 3-ball from Wagner. It's airballed. Another rebound. And another putback. Bro, Nurse, you got to see this, man. You have to see that you're getting annihilated on the glass right now. Are you guys seeing this as well? Let me know if I'm overreacting. This team can't get a rebound. Oubre for 3. Cha-ching! If they put in a Dembona, they can win this game. If they put in a Dembona, they can win this game. I'm telling you, bro. Put in a rebounder. Wagner drives. Throws it away again. Here come the Sixers. 4-on-2. McCain for 3. Can't get it to drop. They try to find McCain on a 4-on-2. Come on, bro. Anthony Black all the way to the rim. Nobody there in the paint. Bro, this is unbelievable, man. You're really going to lose this game because you won't play a Dembona. Tyrese Maxey back in the game. Kelly Oubre chucks up a 3. It's short again. Other one right down the lane. Anthony Black wide open. It's like, why? I said I wasn't going to get frustrated in this game. Like, why am I even getting angry? Oh, because the game's in reach. The game is literally in reach, and they're going to lose. And I said this last night. And people said, oh, you're overreacting, bro. You're overreacting. No, I'm not. This happens every game. I'm not saying Adembona is the best center in the world. All I'm saying is that this team is getting torched in the paint and they can't get a rebound. He just took out Yabusele for Ricky Council. He just took out Yabusele for Ricky Council. We have no center. We have no center. McCain drives, high layup, missed it. You know what, bro? I don't even care anymore. I don't care. I don't care. I promise you, I don't. The Sixers now have no center in the ballgame. They now have no center against a team that is killing you in the paint. Here's Tyrese Maxey, finds McCain. Why'd you pass up that shot, Jared? Council, pump fakes, drives, lost it. Out of bounds, going to stay with the Sixers. I don't even care, man. Maxey for three. Missed it again. I don't even care, bro. I really don't. 540 people in here. Do me a favor. Like the stream right now. We do this every single game. If you want to see me lose my mind about the Sixers coaching decisions every single night, do me a favor. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Welcome in. Sixer Game Day Live, presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. The Sixers are getting torched in the paint right now, in case you're just tuning in. They're getting attacked in the paint by Wendell Carter, by Jonathan Isaac. They're getting absolutely torched right now. And you know what Nick Nurse does? He takes out the center. He takes him out. I'm not just trying to pin this on one thing, man. But I said this at the beginning of the fourth quarter. Did I not say it? I said play through Jared McCain, which they tried to do for 3 minutes. And instead of actually playing a system of basketball, they got McCain trying to run ISOs, getting double teamed. Nobody else is moving around. And then I said we needed to put a rebounder in because we're getting attacked on the boards. Yabusele looks absolutely gassed. So you know what Nick Nurse does? He takes him out and is playing KJ Martin and Ricky Council at center. Am I overreacting, guys? Let me know in the chat, man. Am I overreacting? By the way, Maxey's 0 for 6 from downtown. Let's see if the Sixers put back in the center now. They are down by 8. I said I wasn't going to get frustrated, but the reason I'm mad is that they can actually win this game, man. KJ Martin remains in at center. Maxey, Council, Oubre, McCain, and Martin. 10 on the shot clock. Here's Jared McCain trying to ISO, and he gets fouled. For the Magic, it's Anthony Black, Jalen Suggs, Franz Wagner, KCP, and Wendell Carter Jr. Jonathan Isaac went back to the locker room with injury. Looks like Batazi might be a bit banged up. Jared McCain finds Maxey going downhill, one bouncer. Why would you throw that, Maxey? Are you kidding me? Yo, Tyrese, you're playing like crap right now, man. You finally had a lane and you didn't want to take it. Are you kidding me, Tyrese? Now Maxey lets up a layup against Suggs. Why do I let this team do this to me, man? Like, why didn't y'all just get blown out? 3 ball from McCain. Bang. I know McCain can score. Why did you guys have to suck us back in, man? This guy's really playing no center right now. Anthony Black out to Franz Wagner. Wide open corner 3. Black takes it the distance, goes up, no foul called. Rebounded by the Sixers. Oubre, Council, baseline, goes up, and fouled. 3:34 to play in this game. Oh, man. Members, drop those fire emojis in the chat. Let's see some fires in the chat. It's crazy, man. If Maxey could wake the heck up, we could actually still win this game without a damn center on the floor, man. Looks like McCain hurt his finger. They were taking care of it at the last timeout, but now he is still dealing with something. Council misses the free throw, of course. Of course, bro. This team is pissing me off, bro. If you guys haven't yet subscribed to the channel, man, hang out with us every night as we cope from the Sixers' pain. Here comes Gershon Yabusele. Now he takes KJ Martin out. Yeah, Nick Nurse just hates a Dembona, man. He hates him. I don't see a way the Sixers win this game unless Jared McCain goes on a heater in these last 4 minutes and somehow gets 5 open looks in a row. Wow, the Sixers are 46% at the free throw line tonight? 6 for 13. Are you kidding me? 46%. I want to throw up. Kelly tries to bite on the steal. Wagner through the legs. Oh my gosh, that was absolutely disgusting. He almost threw down a reverse dunk. And they call a foul on Gershon Yabusele. Yo, he almost threw down a Franz Wagner is legit, man. Franz Wagner is legit. Dude, this team's shooting 46% at the line. First one good for Franz Wagner. Magic were smart, man. They drafted all these young guards, guys that could run up and down the floor, and they paid Franz Wagner. They have Paolo Banchero, who's not even playing right now. Nobody wants to talk about that just because the Magic have won 12 out of 14 games. No Paolo Banchero. 32 and counting for Franz Wagner.
Let's go.
I cannot believe Nurse did it again tonight. He doesn't play Kyle Lowry. Well, he can't play Kyle Lowry because he's out. But you know what he does? He does the same thing from last night. He plays without a center. What did a Dembona do, man? What did a Dembona do? $5 super chat from Amatic77. Yo, RB. This team makes me need a therapist. They need to fire Nurse after the season. I hear you, brother. This team does make me need a therapist. Matter of fact, man, that's why I love doing these shows, man. That's why I love this, man. Even as painful as it is, it's like if I didn't have this, what would I be doing, man? I'd be, what, watching these games by myself, losing my marbles? I probably wouldn't even be watching. I mean, there's just so many layers to it, man. It's like if Paul George was in this game, I think we could win. If Tyrese Maxey actually could hit a three-pointer, I think we could win. If Nick Nurse would play a Dembona or even a center, I think they would win. I don't know, man. We all need a therapist. Guys, get this to 500 likes, man. I need everybody right now. Smash that thumbs up button if you're in here rocking with us. If you guys are new in the chat tonight, let me know, man. Drop a new in the chat. I'm guessing they challenge you. I don't know. Alan says, where the heck is Bona? No intelligence. Awesome live stream, RB. Thank you, man. Where's my channel members at? See those members in the chat. Drop those emojis. Dom says, I'm watching the chat more than the game. Nurse is watching McCain thinking, boy, I wish I could give minutes to Lowry. Oh, man. I said I didn't have expectations, man. I think I said the final score would be 107-96. Honestly, I might be close, man. I might be close. Franz Wagner, second free throw coming up here at the line. Is pressing the heart button, liking the video. I don't see a like button. Look, I'm going to show you guys how to like the stream, man. All you got to do is X out of the chat, and then there will be a little thumbs up button. Second free throw is good for Franz Wagner. I'm going to show you guys how to like the stream, man. Tyrese Maxey with the rock. Struggling tonight. 3 minutes to play. Maxey drives, goes right in, and hits the layup. 6-point game. Here's how you hit the like button, man. See that little thumbs up? Boom. Hit that thing. Here's Jalen Suggs. Going to find Franz Wagner. Gets double team. Swings to the opposite corner. Up top. KCP for 3. Missed it. And Yabusele fighting for the rebound. Goes back to the Sixers. Here's Jared McCain. Stops on a dime. Crosses. Drives. McCain can't finish. Yabusele the rebound. And he's fouled on the subsequent possession. Hold up. I turned into a ghost. Turned into a ghost. All right, we're good. Are they actually going to do it, man? Are they actually going to do it or what? Are they actually going to do it or what? There you go. Some people are hitting the like button now. We need 15 more, man. So we can wake up the neighbors. Now they're going to challenge it. All right. Another challenge. Another challenge. Challenge, challenge, challenge. All right, man. I don't know. Well, while we're here in the meantime, man, who do you guys think's going to win? Drop your final prediction right now. Sixers or Magic? Who is going to pull it out? Since they're a new partner of the show, I'm going to give them one shout out here on the Game Day show. Guys, check out Turtle Beach, man. If you guys are gamers out there or you have a younger brother or just someone you want to buy a gaming headset for this holiday season, go check out Turtle Beach. Use the code PhillyTake. Get 10% off your entire order, man. Shout out to Turtle Beach. They sent me some headphones. Best gaming headphones that I've ever used in my entire life. So check them out, man. TurtleBeach.com. Use the code PhillyTake. Dave says, will somebody for the love please get RB a burger? Yeah, I need a Kook Burger, man. I'm freaking hungry. See, watch them reverse this too. Wow, I've never seen this, ladies and gentlemen. They just called the challenge successful, but hold up. They took away the foul on Anthony Black, and they called it on Wendell Carter Jr. Imagine winning a challenge. They reversed the call, and then they put it on another one of your teammates. Dude, that is insane. The Magic win their challenge just for it to get removed and put onto another player. What's the point of the challenge? What? Oh, man. My man just missed another free throw, bro. Second one is good. So we finally hit a free throw. We're now at 46% on the night. We need 3 more likes, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. 5-point game. I have no confidence in them winning this, but let's try to make the impossible happen here. Maxey, McCain, Council, Oubre, and a Dembona. Or excuse me, Yabusele. I wish it was a Dembona. Magic lost it, pick it up. Mid-range shot, missed it. Sixers pick it up. 2 minutes to play. Council just barreled into KCP, and they're going to call a blocking foul. The Sixers are in the bonus. So Ricky Council will head to the stripe for 2. But the question is, can we make free throws? Can we make free throws? Are they challenging again? No, they're not. Okay. I thought they were about to go to another challenge. I was going to quit the stream, man. First one, good for Ricky Council. If you would have made your free throws, you'd be winning this game right now. Oh, man. Bro. Second free throw is good. The heck? Hold up. Let's refresh this thing. There we go. It is 99-96. Jalen Suggs for 3. Missed it. By the way, shout out to Ricky Council. It's a 3-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Sixers have a chance to tie. Maxey with the rock. They got to get it to Jared McCain right here. They have to get it to Jared McCain. Maxey going one-on-one. He's going to drive all the way. Lays it up short, but a foul. They're going to call a foul on the Magic, and Tyrese Maxey will head to the stripe for 2. Can the Sixers do it? Definitely was not a foul. They called it, I guess, on Wendell Carter. So they did call it on Wendell Carter. He is now fouled out of the basketball game. So if the Sixers want a chance to win this game, it's right now. It has to be right now. We got 400 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir. We're going with Goga Batazzi over Mo Wagner here. First one good. Give it to Jared McCain. Let's actually win this ball game. Very winnable game. Very winnable game. Let's go. They sunk us back in again. Maxey going to knock down the free throws. It's a 1-point game. 99-98. 120 to play. Sixers on a 7-0 run. Crowd starting to get on their feet. Jalen Suggs going to drive, finds a backdoor cutter, and Jared McCain left them wide open for an easy dunk. Anthony Black escapes Jared McCain in the night. 1 minute to play. It's a 3-point game. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to dribble, drive, blow by. Ricky Council for the tie. No can do. We're living or dying with a Ricky Council 3-pointer. 45 seconds to play. Shot clock at 15. Jalen Suggs, one bouncer. He finds Franz Wagner. Anthony Black again. Can't hit the 3. McCain going to pick it up. McCain going to pick it up. 9 seconds separating game and shot clock. Maxey with the rock. Give it to Jared McCain, please. Maxey drives down the lane. Blocked. But a goaltend, and it goes through anyway. 1-point game. Let's go. Defense in the chat. 1-point game. The Sixers trying to get a steal, but it was kicked. It was kicked. No spoilers in the chat, man. Holy crap. 101 to 100. 14 seconds to play. Here we go. Can the Sixers get a stop? They're going to have to foul eventually. They tried to foul. They didn't. Let's go. 10 seconds. You got to foul. Maxey is pissed off. He's saying that he fouled Franz Wagner and they didn't give him the call. As my guy Mark Zumoff would say, ladies and gentlemen, strap in, lock all windows and doors. We are coming in for a landing. 9.4 seconds remain. How is that not a foul, bro? These refs suck. Here's the inbound, 9 seconds, and now they foul KCP. Tyrese Maxey's whistle is so bad, they don't even give him intentional foul calls, bro. 750 people live in the chat. Do me a favor. Everybody smash that like button. Get us up to 500 likes. Help us push this content around. Nick Nurse is about to sub in KJ Martin. Why are you bringing in KJ Martin? I guess Caleb Martin's not playing. Guess they're putting in any guy who can get a 3-point shot off. I mean, who are they going to take out? Ricky? Are they going to take out Yabu? Like, what are we doing here, Nurse? Nurse, you finally have an opportunity to draw up a play. You better draw up the best play you've ever made in your entire life. He just took off Jared McCain. Maybe it's for rebounding. Maybe it's for rebounding. You better put Jared McCain back in this game. You better put Jared McCain back in this game. Free throw is good. Timeout, timeout. Okay. You better put Jared McCain back in this freaking game, Nurse, if you do not put Jared back in this game. I almost had a damn heart attack, bro. 830 people in the chat. Let's go. Let's tie this baby up. Let's tie this baby up. Come on, man. Yes, sir. Can they do it? Can they do it? Yo, you better draw up a play to get Jared McCain open, bro. Running action downhill with Maxey. Running action downhill with Maxey. Run a pin down. Get McCain open and let him jack a 3, bro. This better not go to like frickin' Oubre or something. 870 in the chat. Let's go, man. Like the stream, guys. Get us up to 500. The Sixers actually have a chance to tie this game up. Sixers Game Day live show. Pregame, live game, postgame coverage. We have 8 seconds to play, and the Sixers are down by 3. Jared McCain comes back in the game. Kelly Oubre trying to inbound. He finds Maxey. Maxey for 3. And he shoots it off one leg. What the fuck was that? He tries to grab a foul instead of just pulling up for 3. Are you kidding me, Tyrese? Stop complaining about fouls, man. First free throw good for Franz Wagner. Nurse is still complaining. I don't care, man. Tyrese Maxey had a wide open three if he would have just pulled up, stopped complaining, and shot a three-pointer. Why would you do that? He was absolutely fouled. But why? Why, bro? They were trying to foul. I get it. Just to clarify, ladies and gentlemen, he was absolutely fouled. Alley-oop to KJ, lays it in. But you cannot play from the... You can't play for the foul, man. You can't play for the foul in that situation. Timeout Magic. I want to see what the play was again. I don't think that was the play. I think Kelly Oubre was trying to inbound it, and the Magic were... I think the Magic took away the first look. I would have to see it again. But I think the Magic took away the first look on that play. And Maxey's going downhill. They try to foul him, which they actually did hit him. No whistle called. But then Maxey, instead of just pulling up for three, tries to shoot it and draw a foul off one leg. I just don't like that. I don't like that, man. I don't like that. I just don't like playing for the foul, bro. I don't like playing for the foul. If I had to guess, I think the play was drawn up for Jared McCain. I would have to see it again, but he shouldn't have even had the ball. I mean, what do you guys think in the chat, man? We'll talk about it here on the post-game show, but what do you guys think? Was the play for Maxey? Do you think he should have pulled that up? Do you think he was just going for the foul? Like, what do you think? Because honestly, I don't want to hear about, I don't want to see Tyrese Maxey. I know he was foul. I don't want to see him trying to draw the contact and complaining about it. I don't know what he was doing, man, but Maxey's 0 for 7 from 3 tonight. Sixers are going to lose this game. Free throw or a full court heave, no good. So the Sixers do it again. They suck us back in. They make us think they're going to win the game. And they lose. I would like to see the play again, but we'll talk about it here on the post-game show. But another disappointing loss. There's a lot that went wrong in this game, from the free throws to the final play call to the lack of rebounds to not playing a center for 4 minutes in the fourth quarter. But Sixers go down again. No Paul George, no Joel Embiid. I'll be interested to hear what you guys have to say here on the post-game show. I want to know what you guys think is the number one reason that the Sixers lost this game is. Once again, I came into this game having no expectations, and they sucked me back in just to lose again. All right, man. Thank you guys for tapping into the Sixers Game Day Live Show. We'll be here in just a few minutes with the post game. Stay locked and loaded. Get active in the chat. Hold on. Let's put up a poll, man. Let's put up a poll. Let's put up a poll. AJ says he was not playing for the foul, bro. He was trying to dribble. They failed to him when he won't buy him with the dribble. And then as soon as he felt the reach, he went into his shot. And AJ, you might be absolutely right. But again, he was complaining for a foul. Like, I understand he was fouled. I get what you're saying. I mean, Maxey has the worst whistle in the NBA. There's no doubt about it. All I'm saying, though, is that he should have just pulled. He should have just took the ball, pulled up, and drained an open three. I don't know, man. All right. We'll be back here on the post-game show in just a few minutes. Stay locked and loaded. Give me your thoughts in the chat. the Sixers lose a heartbreaker. They go down again. The last two games were nice, but they fall in the final moments back here at home in South Philly to the Orlando Magic in a heartbreaker. But even more so, a series of questionable decisions, actions, shots, non-shots. The Sixers, even without Joel Embiid and without Paul George, battle down the tail end of this game. But once again, just not good enough in what felt like a very winnable basketball game. And I have a lot to say about this team tonight. Because again, I came in with no expectations. I thought they were going to lose. I actually picked the score 106-97. It was 106-102. But the Sixers still find a way to reel us in just to let us down yet again. And they now fall to 5-15. At what point did you ever think 5-15 was even real life for this basketball team? I got a lot I want to say, man. We will get to the chat, and also we will have people call in on the Discord. If you guys want to call in, join the Discord or call into the phone lines. This is the Sixers Postgame Live Show presented by Turtle Beach. Shout out to all of our great game day partners. Do you think Tyrese Maxey deserved the final shot in this game? And are you satisfied with the way that it went down? That is what we need to talk about. And that's where I want to start. But before we go ahead and get into all that, man, I got to give a shout out to our great new sponsor here of the post-game show, and it is Turtle Beach. Ladies and gentlemen, Turtle Beach has changed my gaming experience already tremendously. I got to tell you about these headphones, man. The Turtle Beach Gen 3 Stealth 700 is honestly the best gaming headset that I've ever worn in my life. It is the best gift that you can give any gamer right now for the holiday season. Go to turtlebeach.com, use the code PhillyTake, and get 10% off of your entire order. Like I said, they sent me a pair to try, and I honestly could not believe how good the quality was after trying them for the first time. They have crystal clear sound, maximum comfort with memory foam cushions, which especially benefits people with bigger heads because it's very soft. You know, it doesn't scrunch the top of your head. It feels comfortable. And the headphones give you the ability to hear every little detail in the game you're playing. Matter of fact, they have a superhuman hearing mode with a button right on the headphones where you can adjust the intensity of the game sounds. They also have the industry's first ever cross-play dual wireless transmitter, which allows you to switch between your consoles and your PC in the click of one button. You can also hook it up to Bluetooth, listen to music, take a phone call, all while you are gaming. This thing is a game changer. I tried them out for one gaming session, and I felt like I was immersed in the game I was playing. Turtle Beach says that you will have up to 80 hours of battery life with these bad boys. So you cannot go wrong. Go check them out. Get the ultimate immersive gaming experience with Turtle Beach today. For a limited time only, go to turtlebeach.com. Use the code PhillyTake. Get 10% off of your entire order. Once again, 10% off your entire order at turtlebeach.com with the promo code PhillyTake. Don't delay. Get the perfect gift now. Happy holidays from Turtle Beach. And speaking of Turtle Beach, man, I wish I was out on a beach. I wish I was out on a beach, chilling, relaxing, not thinking about this basketball team, because the way that this game went down in the final 6 minutes as I was sitting here calling the game live absolutely makes me want to pull my hair out. Like, why can't they either just lose normal or why can't they just win? Why do they have to suck us back in just to lose this game? Now, let's start off by talking about the final play of this basketball game, okay? Let's talk about the final play of this basketball game, because the reason I was waiting to come on here is because I was reviewing this multiple times. Here's the final play. Tyrese Maxey gets the inbound. He runs downhill, and he's obviously fouled on the forearm. So number one, how in the world is this not called a foul in the NBA? Tyrese Maxey has the worst whistle that I have ever seen in my entire life. How is this not called a foul? Please, somebody tell me. But Tyrese Maxey takes the foul and tries to go up with the basketball to draw a three-point play. Tyrese Maxey gets hit on the forearm. He drives, goes up with the ball with a couple seconds left. This was your play out of a timeout, down 3 points with 8 seconds left. Now, look, I don't know if Tyrese Maxey was the first option on this play. Maybe they tried to draw one up for McCain, but after Kelly Oubre scanned and looked around, he found Maxey cutting downhill. So that's what we're going to talk about. And although this was a foul, there is absolutely no reason to try to play for the foul here. Even if you think you got fouled, the entire wing was open for a stable three-pointer. Tyrese Maxey could have pulled up from three, wide open, nobody around him, and probably tied this game with a triple. But you know what Tyrese Maxey did? The guy that went 0 for 7 tonight from three. He complained. He threw his arms up in the air. He threw his arms up in the air. He wanted the foul. A lot of people will question, did he go up because he thought he got fouled? Probably, right? But in that situation, I don't care. I don't want to see Tyrese Maxey playing for the foul. He has a gripe for sure. But that's not how I want to end this ball game. That's not how I want to end this ball game, man. I would have rather saw Maxey try to take a three. Maybe even get the call in that situation. You know? Maybe you get the call in that situation. But to go up, and honestly, it should have been drawn up for Jared McCain. Here's the play again. Let's watch it, okay? Who do you think this play was drawn up for? Kelly Oubre inbounding. McCain tries to slip there. Counsell sets the screen. So it almost looks like they were going double screen, McCain to the opposite corner. But Oubre saw that McCain was not open. The Magic, who have the #1 defense in the NBA, blew that up. So now they find Maxey coming downhill. And yes, he was absolutely fouled. But look at that. Look at all the space right here. He could have dished it off to Oubre, or he could have just stopped and went up for a three. But instead, he does a leap of faith, kicks the feet up, and puts it up short. You tell me what you think, man. I honestly don't think Maxey was the first option on this play. I don't think Maxey was the first option on this play. But I don't like playing for the foul and then complaining. Even though, you know, on the 2-minute report, they're going to say, yeah, he got fouled. He got fouled. Nurse was losing his mind after the game. But that's how you go down. It's not a good feeling. So I don't really like that. However, I'll tell you what I don't like even more. What I don't like even more is the fact that Jared McCain, who had 24 points tonight, 10 for 17 and 3 threes, doesn't get the ball every single time down the floor in crunch time. Jared McCain, similar to last night, got to his spots with ease. Just the flow that Jared McCain is playing with. He could have won you this basketball game. He could have won it, you know, with 6 minutes to go, 5 minutes. Every time they run the ball through Jared McCain, the offense opens up. They get more fluid. They get more looks. He does every little thing. This is the same guy that Nick Nurse did not play in the fourth quarter last night. And on top of that, the most bewildering decision of tonight, because it couldn't be Jared McCain, right? It couldn't be Kyle Lowry for Jared McCain. The craziest decision tonight was with 5 minutes to play, you are getting absolutely torched by the Orlando Magic. With 7, 8 minutes to go, with 6, 7, 8 minutes to go, you are getting absolutely hounded in the paint Gershon Yabusele is not boxing out. You have Wendell Carter Jr., you have Jonathan Isaac, and all these other guys going right at you, getting second chance points, grabbing rebounds. So what does Nick Nurse do? Instead of bringing in the backup center, Adembona, who can actually get up and grab a board, he takes out Gershon Yabusele, and he plays no center. He plays no center for 3 consecutive minutes. He takes out the center. The Sixers are getting harassed on the glass, and he takes out the center. How does that even happen, man? How does that even happen, man? Unbelievable. Coming into the fourth quarter, I said 2 things. 1, they have to play through Jared McCain. And 2, they have to get rebounds. The Sixers were out-rebounded again tonight by 7. The Magic nowhere near played their best basketball game. Franz Wagner had a night. Franz Wagner dropped 35. I knew he would go off. But they nowhere near played their best game. Down Paolo Banchero, and they were about to slip up, and the Sixers let them come back and win this basketball game. The Sixers cut the lead from 15 down to 5 in the first half, thanks to Jared McCain, because McCain started to cook early on. What did they do? They didn't go with him. They didn't go to Jared McCain. They were going to Reggie Jackson, who was trying ISO step backs, and they were going to Caleb Martin, who looks like he has thoracic outlet syndrome. On top of that, another reason the Sixers lost this game tonight. They cannot hit their free throws. The 76ers go 11 for 19 from the free throw line. 58%. If the Sixers hit half of the free throws that they missed in this game, it's a tie game. They missed 8 free throws in this game. 5 of those free throws, they win the game. They missed a couple free throws late. And if it wasn't for Jared McCain carrying this team late, Maxey had a couple layups, but if it wasn't for the 76ers being carried by Jared McCain, if it wasn't for the Orlando Magic missing a couple threes and missing a couple putback layups, the 76ers would not have won this, would not have had a chance to win this basketball game. And another thing that I'm frustrated about, if Paul George plays tonight's game, the Sixers probably win. That's how bad the Magic were playing. But because the Sixers have a philosophy that we need everybody healthy for the playoffs, and the $100 million combined players, Joel Embiid and Paul George, cannot play back-to-backs, the Sixers decide to rest Paul George tonight when they could have potentially won their 3rd consecutive game and built up a win streak and got the momentum going. This team does not have the ability to build up any chemistry right now. Do we get that? This team cannot build up any chemistry because they don't play games together. One game, this guy and this guy's out. The next game, 2 other guys are out. I mean, I'm thinking back to halftime. This game was tied 53-53. Every time the Magic went on an 8-0 run, the Sixers would pull themselves back in and tie it up thanks to Jared McCain. Ricky Council plays 18 minutes in this game. Nurse puts him in the closing lineup, yet he only had about 6 or 7 minutes before that. The inconsistency doesn't make any sense. KJ Martin played 29 minutes in this game and did nothing. Gershon Yabusele has been a pleasant surprise on the offensive side of the ball, but when it really mattered in the fourth quarter, he started to get gassed. Goga Batadze, Wendell Carter, Jonathan Isaac, these guys completely harassed you on the glass. And that was my biggest concern coming into this game, that the Magic allow the lowest rebounding percentage for their opponents. They have the best defense in the league. They have the best perimeter defense right now in the NBA. Jared McCain found a way to beat it. Tyrese Maxey could not. And that's my last thing, is that Tyrese Maxey, with just a slightly better game, wins this basketball game for the Philadelphia 76ers. Just a slightly better game. And the Sixers win this basketball game. There's so many little things that if you add them up, the Sixers should have won this game by a landslide. The Magic did not play well. They were on the second of a back-to-back. The Sixers were on the second of a back-to-back. And they had an opportunity. This was a very, very winnable game. So the question is, can Tyrese Maxey be the guy? Can Tyrese be the guy? I don't want to jump overboard here, but I think we got to ask the question because, I mean, we're now 20 games in. We're now 20 games in. We need somebody to take the reins. So far, it feels like this is Jared McCain's offense. I said that multiple times during this game. Now, shout out to Tyrese Maxey. Took accountability on his three-point shot. The last shot, yes, he was fouled, but he should have stopped and not tried to play for the foul. Tyrese Maxey on his three-pointer late, quote, "I missed it. You got to make the three." When asked if he feels as if he was fouled, quote, "I feel like I missed the shot." That's what you got to do. You got to take accountability. I feel like there was so many times in his game where Tyrese Maxey, he played way too frantic. He's not getting to his spots. There were times where the Magic were trapping him. They were doubling him. They let McCain try to beat them tonight, which I don't know why, but McCain was cooking, man. He was cooking against Jalen Suggs. He was cooking against Anthony Black. Who else? KCP. They put everybody on Jared McCain. He was cooking. Tyrese Maxey kept getting ahead of himself. And I just feel like every time he tried to go downhill, it just resulted in a really bad decision, a bad shot, a bad turnover. And with 5 minutes to go in this game, they finally start riding it through Jared McCain, but nobody was moving around. There was no offensive structure. And I just think, once again, they blew a winnable game. But then again, they're playing without Joel Embiid and Paul George, you know? They're playing without these guys. So what do we expect? I didn't expect them to win this game, but then they keep it close. And a couple things go different. They may have won. I really don't understand not putting in a Dembona in the fourth quarter, though. You play KJ Martin at center. You took out your center. You played KJ Martin at center for a couple minutes. I just don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know, man. If you guys want to call into the show, man, if you want to chime in on this conversation, go ahead and join the Discord server right now or call into the show. The phone number is at the bottom of the screen. I'm going to pin these links again here in the chat. I want to know what you guys think about the final shot. I want to know what you think about the final couple minutes. Did the Sixers get screwed by a call? Do you think Tyrese Maxey had a point about trying to play for the foul, or do you think he should have just took the damn three-pointer? Maxey's got to step it up, man. He has to step it up. But again, it's frustrating. Like, I was not trying to get frustrated in this game. I promise. I didn't come in with any expectations. But they found a way to suck us back in, and now you're 5-15. Nobody saw this coming. Nobody saw this coming, man. All right, let's go to the phone lines and see what the people have to say as we are here on the second of a back-to-back. And I just don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say about this team. So let's see if anybody else can say something about this team. Let's go to Ali on the Discord. Ali, what's up?
Yo, what's up, RB?
Yo, what's up, man?
I got a lot to say about this game. I just want to say a lot of people are going to blame Tyrese Maxey. A lot of people are going to blame the refs. And yeah, both of them deserve some blame. But I think the thing that contributed to the downfall of the game was Ricky Council. Why did Ricky Council take that contested through with like 14 in the shot clock left? He didn't need to shoot that at all. And that completely ruined momentum because I think we were down 3. If he even finds Maxey for a 2 or Jared McCain for a 3, which he should have done, it would have been better. Instead, he shoots a contested 3, which has no chance of going in. And that just completely blew the game. Like, they scored after that, and they took like 20 seconds off the clock. If you given it to Maxey, he probably couldn't have gotten a foul with like 40 seconds. The game is still. Yeah. I just think that was so stupid for him to even be in there when we're trying to close the game. Also, why is it Dembona not playing more minutes? Like, we saw when he was on the floor, he was electric. Like, last 2 games, he's been really good. I don't know why Nurse is putting in KJ Martin as well. That is just really baffling to me. KJ brings nothing outside of dunking, respectfully. He should not be on the court when we're trying to close games and when we're trying to go on runs. He does nothing. Nothing. He can't shoot. He can't finish. All he can do is legit just dunk. It's frustrating. Yeah. And again, this is a game you don't expect a lot from the Sixers, but they fought, which is good. But if Tyrese Maxey hits his threes, I think we win this game comfortably because he missed like what, 6, 7?
He went 0 for 7. That's the frustrating part about this game, Ali, is like you can look at so many things, and if one goes different, they win the game. If they hit 5 more free throws, they win the game. If, like you said, if a couple possessions go different, they win the game. If Maxey doesn't stink it up from 3, they win the game. And I just, man, I had no expectation for this game without Paul George. I thought, all right, this is a scheduled loss. But the game was there in the balance. That's why it hurts even more. And to your point about KJ, man, like, why move him to center with, 5, 6 minutes to go? Made absolutely no sense. Why not put a Dembona in? You're getting cooked on the boards, and in that moment, you take out your center. I just don't understand it.
And the only reason why we got back into that game, and the only reason why we got back into it was because Jonathan Isaac got injured. He was destroying us on the rebounds. Every time we would go up, he would get the offensive rebound, put it back up. He was cooking us. He was straight up cooking us.
Yep.
And if he didn't get injured, he probably still would have been dominating us.
Yeah.
But a Dembona should be in there. I get trying to play small, but sometimes Nick Nurse overcomplicates the easiest decision. Like, I get he's a smart coach, but you're overcomplicating the easiest decisions, the easiest things. If you don't have centering, put in a Dembona. It makes the most sense. He's energetic. He's a good rebounder. He's a great shot blocker. I don't understand. I really don't.
I mean, but I like Nick Nurse a lot, and I mean, I think he did a good job last year. But I'm starting to question: is he a good coach, or is he a star merchant? Because Joel Embiid and Paul George have not been in the lineup consistently, and I feel like they have no rhyme or reason on offense. I mean, the whole game, I'm saying, give the ball to Jared McCain. Give the ball to Jared McCain. Every time they let McCain open up the floor, things go good. They cut the lead, and then they go away from him.
He gets everybody going, and I think a lot of people forget that momentum is a thing in basketball. He gets everybody going with his momentum. He brings it every time, and he is the guy that I actually think they rely on him right now more than they rely on Maxey. I mean, Maxey will get, if Maxey's cold, he will heat up later, but Jared McCain has really been the guy so far. I mean, he's doing a lot. Like, he's really just managing the game well. And
Yeah, man.
I want to make like one last point. I want to say that this team cannot build any, like, this team just can't get going because their stars aren't playing. And I hope that changes soon. Apparently, Joel Embiid's daughter was born today, as some people said. So that's why he wasn't playing. But this team can go on a run. We've seen it over this three-game stretch. There's hope. There's hope, but you got to get the guys on the court. If you can get the guys on the court, you have a chance.
All right, Ali. Appreciate you calling in, man.
All right, man. I appreciate you.
Appreciate it, man. Look, there's hope, but there's a little bit of it at this point. There's not much because the 76ers have not had their three played, or maybe, I guess, big four play together for more than 6 minutes. There's no hope until Joel Embiid actually starts playing. You know? Nick Nurse said he had a chance to play on Friday. Wonderful. Well, I have a chance to go win the lottery on Friday. Is he going to play or not? I think the chemistry thing is so huge, man. Did they really think they were going to just get to the playoffs and fast forward and everything would just click? The regular season doesn't matter. You know, I mean, it matters. It matters for building your identity, right? Like, you can sneak in as a 7 seed, as an 8 seed, and win some games. We've seen that before, but you got to build up your identity as a team. This team hasn't played together before. They don't have the chemistry. Paul George has never played with a center like Joel. Joel's never played with a guard and wing like PG and Maxey. It takes time to gel, and they just have not played together. So it's going to take a while, you know, to really get some of the kinks out with this team. But they haven't even got on the floor, and we are 5-15. It's frustrating, man. Let's go back to the Discord. Let's go to Shane on the Discord. Shane on the Discord, unmute your mic. Shane on the Discord. Unless you fell asleep on us on the phones, man. Go ahead and hit that button, unmute your mic, man. Shane going once. Shane going twice. All right, we'll get back to you, my man. We'll get back to you, Shane. All right, let's go to Mr. Hoover. Mr. Hoover on the Discord.
What's up, RB?
What up, Mr. Hoover?
Hey, you know, always the same thing with this team. Always one thing short. Always one game short. Always one more thing with Nick Nurse. Always one more thing with why we can't execute. Always one more stinking thing that we need to ask God to please pray for us for.
You know, Mr. Hoover, I was waiting to hear from you last game. You know, they finally played Dembona in the first half yesterday. You see what happens. Then they go away from him and McCain in the fourth quarter. They almost choke a lead to the Hornets. And then tonight, when they need a center presence, when they're getting tortured in the fourth quarter, they go away from a center in totality, and they play KJ Martin at the 5. And I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say.
The reason you didn't hear from me, and I'm being honest with you, is because I just got a new job at Amazon, and I have to drive an hour to Amazon and an hour back because you can't find $23 an hour in Longview, Washington. But that's another story.
Man.
That's the reason why to answer your beginning point. On another note, back to the game here. Yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, it's like, I don't understand Nick Nurse. I don't understand the coaching staff. I don't understand anything. It's like we don't understand. It makes no sense whatsoever. It's eating you, or it's sitting you right in the face. The solution that's been said over and 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 over again. Okay, number 1, don't play the old guys, play the young guys. Number 2, put a Dembona in at center. Why? Andre Drummond is cooked. He's out of shape. He's not doing good right now. Until he gets himself in shape, then you can play him ahead, but he's not going to be in better shape than a Dembona. Number 3, okay, put the ball with Jared McCain. He's cooking it from 3. He's shooting it. Yes, he's a rookie, but it doesn't matter. He's putting points up for you. Number 4, Gershon Yabusele is not a center. He's a power forward. Every single time it's an easy layup, and that's what lost us this game. To answer the other question, Tyrese Maxey, would I have had him take the shot? Yes, I would have had him take the shot because he puts in the most effort out of anyone I've seen on this team. This guy, from what I was seeing in the offseason, he did 3 workouts before noon.
I agree with you there, but he was 0 for 6 tonight. I'm cool with him taking the shot, but you got to take the shot, you know? Can't be playing for the foul there, in my opinion.
Well, you can't be playing for the foul, but at the same time, who else do we trust to take the shot? Like, who
Jared
else?
McCain.
I mean, Jared McCain, yes, but in crunch time, I would also put in Tyrese Maxey.
I'm cool with him.
Fair,
I'm cool with him taking the shot, but he's got to actually take the shot. And he admitted that as well after the game.
He missed the shot, yeah, but I mean, I can't get all mad at him because he thought it was a foul. I mean, we know Tyrese Maxey doesn't legitimately try to lose games on purpose. I mean, he's a dog. I mean, thank God we got him.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, man. I agree. There's a lot of other things we can look at in this game, like the lack of a center in the last 6 minutes, and you know the free throws. This team just doesn't have the fundamentals, you know.
It doesn't have the fundamentals, and it doesn't have. It always is that one more thing with this team. It doesn't have the experience. It doesn't have the center. It doesn't have this. I mean, how many more times do we have to say it? Every single game, there's always one contributing factor to why, or multiple contributing factors. One thing to listen to is the fans.
Yeah.
I'm like, we're not blowing our voice boxes out here to rant on YouTube because we just want to be all angry and just vent our stress for no reason. We care about our Sixers. We care about what's going on. We care about the NBA. We know that the NBA's refereeing, and that's another thing, has been awful the last few years. Nothing has been done. Now, you might miss some calls, yeah, but you know what? Still, nothing is being done.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, man. They'll fix it tomorrow.
Always one more thing with this team, and I don't know how long it's going to take Nick Nurse to understand it, because at this point in this season, you're 5-15. You have to understand that we're not trying to be rude. We're not trying to be jerks. We're not trying to be disrespectful. We're trying to help you.
Yeah. They don't care what the fans think, man. The tickets were $2 today. The tickets were $2 today.
It would be very nice for me when I have to drive to Amazon for an hour there or do a 10-hour shift and drive an hour back and find out if my 76ers win a basketball game because they contributed everything they need to. It'd make me, Mr. Hoover, a lot happier, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely, man. Mr. Hoover, appreciate you calling in. As always, my man.
All right, take it easy.
Thanks, man. All right, on the Discord coming up next, we got Cheddar Bob, we got ZB, we got Cool J. But I got to ask the chat a question real quick. I need to see you guys. We got a ton of people in here. Do me a favor, like the show one time. Subscribe to the channel. It's like I'm mad at this game. I came in with no expectation. I picked them to lose. I'm still mad they lost because of the way they lost, because I felt it was winnable. So my question to the chat is, are you mad with this loss? Or are you chalking it up as we didn't have Paul George, no Embiid, no Drummond, so who cares? That's my question to the chat. Call into the show if you want to chime in as well. Let's get some more takes on this. Let's go to Cheddar Bob on the Discord. Cheddar Bob, what's up, man? Unmute your mic. Cheddar Bob on the Discord. Hit the little mic button. Unmute it.
Hello, hello.
Yo, Cheddar Bob, what's up, man?
I've just been a huge Joel Embiid supporter, thick and thin, like, through it all. I'm just like, I've had enough. Like, out of all teams we've had to where he's could have done something, he's probably been able to do a good chunk of damage with this team, but he's being a baby back. You know what? Because you can't have emo Jimmy Butler or Bum Simmons.
Well, you know what, Cheddar Bob? Let me flip it on you for a second. Here's what I'm mad at. Like, yes, I'm frustrated with Embiid, the way the injury was handled, the way they went through things. But at some point, I feel like it all directs back to the Sixers organization. They're letting these guys set this type of culture where they can go out and say, you know what? I'm not going to play back-to-backs the whole season. Why didn't Paul George play tonight? Because he played 35 minutes yesterday? Is that where we're at as a franchise? We pay a guy $52 million and he can't play tonight because he played yesterday. Meanwhile, the team is 5-15. Are they not? Did they think they were going to play a whole season without back-to-backs and be a formidable squad? I mean, come on, man.
just poor leadership all in all, like throughout the organization. Like I'm just on the rebuild train.
Yeah, but it's the thing is, Cheddar Bob, it's hard, man, you know? Because now they have 2 guys on contract extensions that are 30 and 34, and they're injury prone.
And then it's probably going to be, I mean, as talented as Embiid is, availability, it's going to be, we're not going to get the value we want out of him.
Nope.
I don't think.
Nope.
Like, it's just a headache through and through. Like,
it is,
love
man.
the Sixers, man. It's just like same stuff after same stuff.
Same stuff all the time, man. Cheddar Bob, appreciate you calling in, man.
Sorry about that.
Nah, all good, man. Appreciate you calling in, though. You got anything else for me?
Love the stream. Keep it up.
Thanks, Cheddar Bob. Shout out to Cheddar Bob on the Discord. Let's go back to Shane. He's back on the call-in room. Let's see if Shane's got something for me. Shane on the Discord. Unmute your mic. Shane on the Discord. Hit that little mic button. Unmute yourself. Unmute your mic.
Hey, RB, can you hear me?
Shane, what's up, man? Just do me a favor. Turn down the stream in the background, and you're good.
Can you hear me now?
I got you loud and clear.
Hello?
I got you.
Shane, what's up, man? Just do me a favor.
Turn the stream down in the back.
Okay. Yeah, so I feel like we need to trade Maxey.
Why?
Because it's time. We need to move on with them.
What are we going to get for Maxey?
I think we can trade for him for picks. We need assets, right?
And then what are we going to draft with those picks?
Just rebuild the McCain.
Nah, you can't just build around one.
We need
one
a center.
player.
We need a rebounder. We need more depth. We don't have anybody. It's just like it doesn't make any sense.
I agree.
We're not going to go anywhere with Oubre. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
be realistic.
but trade Maxey?
Like
trade Maxey? I mean, come on, man.
We need assets. We need assets. I know. We can't accept the reality, but it is what it is. Like, we need to rebuild.
We are rebuilding with Maxey and McCain. Maxey's a 23-year-old all-star, man. He's been in a bad stretch right now, but I can't get there.
Yeah. I think we should rebuild McCain. I know, but that's my firm opinion. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think we should continue to build with Maxey and with McCain and continue with Oubre with this floater? Like, come on. You're going to continue living with that?
I think you trade. I think you build around Maxey and McCain if you're going to build around anything. Those are 2 solid guards.
And then you see Drummond with the blue layup. Come on, man.
Well, Drummond didn't even play tonight, but Andre Drummond, I mean, you know, these are the types of guys you expend, and then you go and get young players that can run up and down the floor. But no, I'm not going to trade Maxey. I'm not there. There's no reason to.
This is what I'm saying. Like, we can't keep Paul George injury prone. Like, I don't know how. Ever since that draft pick, right? Ever since like you made a video about it too, about Embiid. Like, oh no, hint, we got a new player coming in the off season. I knew for a fact this is not going to go out well. Like, another injury prone player. Like, we've seen this 5 miles ahead of us. Come on.
So who did you want them to get? And like, there really was not a lot available. They set up this cap space plan to get a big time player.
We could have got 3 freaking players, 2 to 3 good players.
Who?
Like, come on, man. Like,
who?
A lot of good players. There's a lot of good talent out there.
Who?
I mean, you're pulling my hair right now. I don't know. I'm just. You tell me.
I am telling you. I'm telling you what the option was. They had a bunch of cap space. No, I don't think they needed to use all of it on PG, but there weren't a lot of good free agents this offseason. And if they came in empty-handed, the fan base would have been up in uproar, you know? So They tried something, but I mean, the main concern is Joel Embiid has only played 4 games.
Yeah, like oh my god! And then it's just like a Gabe Winston 2.0. Now with Caleb Martin, just like how like they had a little spur, you know, Gabe Winston, the Lakers, you know, both dynamic duos of.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. It's tough. Shane, appreciate you calling in, my guy. Calling anytime. Wow, that was a caller. That was a call for sure. I'm not trading Tyrese Maxey. I mean, if you trade me a high-level all-star forward, then we can start having a conversation, or an all-level all-NBA center. But why would you trade Tyrese Maxey, who's a 23-year-old all-star phenom? Why? I mean, why do we want to get rid of everybody that has promise and potential? Listen, man, I understand. The fan base is down bad. Like, I'm not blaming Shane. I'm not blaming the fans. I'm here doing the same thing. I don't know what to say anymore. Like, I know people want me to get up here and, you know, scream and all this. Like, I'm here for the therapeutic vibes, man. There's nothing else I could say. They have Joel Embiid, who they just signed to a 3-year, 193 extension that hasn't even kicked in yet. They signed Paul George to a 4-year max. This team is missing a lot, but at the same time, like, the one positive is that they're actually starting to play with a little more effort, but now it's showing your ugly face because you don't have enough talent. You can't hit free throws. You can't rebound. KJ Martin was supposed to be the premier trade ship of this team, and this guy has one career game. Nick Nurse starts him for 29 minutes, and then all he can do is throw down left-handed dunks. I don't know where to go, man. Actually, I do know where to go. Because I feel like Sixer Nation is in a state right now where we're searching for all the answers, right? We're searching for this. We're searching for that. Here's the answer. Joel Embiid has to get on the court. Paul George has to get on the court. Maybe Kelly Oubre is coming around. He played well again tonight. 15 points, 5 for 10, 4 threes. Maybe Kelly Oubre is finally coming around. But you know what? Kelly Oubre is not the Kelly Oubre we envision until Joel Embiid is dominating in the center of the paint. And then Kelly Oubre can knock down shots. Same with Caleb Martin, who has lost his jump shot. It all revolves around Joel Embiid. We haven't had that all season. There's no consistency. That's the issue. That is the main issue. So we can dive deep in and we can analyze and dissect tonight's game. I thought it was a winnable game. But in the overall aspect of this team, they're just not good enough until they get their stars back. I'm glad I saw Jared McCain once again ball out tonight. I feel like the kid is on an absolute tear as a rookie. But we all know if and when Joel Embiid and Paul George come back, we're not going to see it as much. Paul George is 34 years old. He dropped 29 last night. He looked incredible. I was so excited for this game tonight. And then they rule him out with rest on a back-to-back. So again, I think the organization is to blame first and foremost. They are letting these guys, like, you know what I would do, man? And no offense to the Sixers media brass, like, respect to all of them who do their jobs. If I was in that damn press conference, I would ask one question first and foremost. Who the hell came up with this plan? Who drew up this plan to let these guys sit and ramp up and not play? Like, whose idea was this? That's my question. Just don't understand it, man. All right, we're going to go to Cool J on the Discord, but we got to give a shout out again to BetUS. Ladies and gentlemen, BetUS had the Magic originally as a 4-point favorite, but those odds ended up going up to 6.5. Shout out to BetUS. If you took the Sixers on the spread before the game at 6.5, you actually would have won your bet. So maybe that's a positive. If you went out there and you took an odd on BetUS, you would have won tonight. But shout out to BetUS. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. BetUS, the best in the business. Also, who's cooking? Ladies and gentlemen, who's cooking? I took Tyrese Maxey. My heart was telling me to do it. My head said no. I should have took Franz Wagner because he was absolutely cooking tonight. Franz Wagner, 35 points, 12 for 23 from the field. Guy's an absolute star. See what the Magic did? They drafted young guards. They drafted wings. And they just keep drafting them. They got guys who can run you off the floor. Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, all these guys, man, they are creating a nucleus. This is how you have to play nowadays. And the Magic have a squad. So Franz Wagner wins it by a landslide tonight. Who is cooking? Presented by Kook Burger and Bar. Check them out, 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. The best burger joint out there in the city. And they're not just a burger joint, but they'll serve you up the classic Shoobie Shake as well. I need one of those after tonight because I'm hungry, I'm tired, and I'm pissed. Sixers lose again. Let's go back to the Discord, man. Let's go to Cool J on the Discord. Cool J.
Yo, RB.
Cool J, what up, man? Cool J.
Yo, can you hear me?
I heard you just then. You're faded a little bit.
On.
Sound,
Can you hear me?
sound a little bit far away from your microphone, though.
I'll move it. Okay, now can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you better, man. What's up, Cool J?
Okay, sorry about that. Going into this game, I was hoping, like, I was like, I don't think they really have a chance of winning this game because, the Magic are like the fourth seed, and like been playing really good games. But they're getting straight to like the fourth quarter. Like, this was gonna probably be winnable. And then that's what everything happened. Like happened happened last time against the Hornets. They just choked the fourth quarter.
Yep.
The fourth quarter has. You need to get that the fourth quarter is always the problem with the Sixers. Go through this whole season.
Yep.
The fourth quarter that everything starts to like crash and burn.
Yep, every time, man. Every time. They cannot be relied upon. Cool J, where'd you go, man? There you go.
Oh, sorry, right here. Sorry. In like the Magic, they get you by 42%, like 42% for rebounds, and you have 35. Like that's not like go back to the rebound problem again.
It's every game, man.
Fix that quick.
Yep. It's every game, man. I don't know, man.
So
I don't know, man. This team, man, it's the same old story, man. It's the same old story.
So I think remember last year we were saying this team could not win a game without Joel Embiid. It's the same story this year.
It has been for his entire career, They never have built a solid roster around Joel Embiid that can compete.
Because most of the problem is them not taking opportunities when they had to draft people or trade people. They won't miss opportunities for that.
Yeah, man. There's just so many issues that just pile up, Cool J, and it's like, where do you go from here? If the organization is going to allow the top guys to not play games, and they're just going to sit back and lose, and they're 10 games under 500, and they're cool with that, and they think they're going to magically turn it around in the second half of a schedule that gets way tougher, then kudos to them. But I just can't see it happening.
I can't see it either.
It's unbelievable, man.
Like, yes. So, and looking at the rest of the schedule, look at the schedules. Could it be, especially next year, like you said before, like last show, like it's going to get even more tougher.
Yep. Look,
Okay, we're playing actual strong teams.
I think this team
like
is in for a rude awakening, man. This team is in for a rude awakening.
And so are the fans.
They are, man. But hey, they're not going to games now. That's why the tickets are $2. So, oh well. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, man.
Of course, man. Thanks for having me in.
Thanks, man. Listen, I'm going to wrap this one up tonight by saying this. And look, I'd really appreciate everybody being in here. Feel free to drop a comment or a question. This is the Sixers Postgame Live show. I'm running out of things to say on a consistent basis. You got the Magic again on Friday night. I felt like this was the more winnable game based on how it went. Coming in, I had no expectation, but I really thought that the Sixers were going to win this game down the final stretch if they had done a couple things. They make the same mistakes. They make the same decisions. They're 5-15. If you had told me that 20 games in, this team would be 10 games under 500, they would be 5-15. Even if you told me that Joel Embiid would miss a bunch of games and Paul George would get injured, I would say, you know what? They're still going to be, 9-11, 10-10. I did not think, never would I in my right mind think that they would be 5-15 in the first 20 games of the season. Let's read a couple of the comments out. I want to get the comment section involved. We still got a ton of people in here. Thank you guys for being here, man. Dedrick says, I'm a Saints fan. We had no life with Dennis Allen, fired him and changed the culture. I mean, sometimes that happens, but are they good enough for a culture shock? You still have to have talent on the team, Shane says, this game took the cake. Andre says, I understand your point. Rodrigo says, get rid of the old guys. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Kyle Lowry should not play again. He was out tonight with a right hip injury, I think. I don't know. Pretty much he was out with, we don't want you to play again, after Nick Nurse played the entire fourth quarter instead of Jared McCain. So, yeah, man, there's not much left to say after this. The Sixers go down again in brutal fashion. They are now 5-15. And they need to find a way to compete better in basketball games. They need to find a way to win these tight games down the stretch. This was a winnable game. But again, it all goes back to their philosophy, and they need their superstars to play. So that's all I'm going to say. I don't want to keep on harping on it. But once again, welcome in and thank you for being here every single game. If you were here all night, thank you so much. Shout out to our partner of the postgame show, Turtle Beach. Go get your headset. Go to turtlebeach.com, use code PhillyTake, get 10% off. Shout out to all of our game day partners. The Sixers go down again. Day off tomorrow, and then they're back against the Magic on Friday night. Chicago Bulls on Sunday, and that'll lead us into the in-season tournament. Got to find a way, man. This team is going to fall into the pit. This team is going to fall back into the pit if they don't pick it up right now. Appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to the members. Shout out to everybody who supported tonight. All the callers. Stay up, man. Enjoy your night. Catch you on the next one. Peace.